Hey everybody, how you doing? And my screen isn't pulled over like I usually is. Hold on. Hey, welcome, Wolf. Glad you made it. Okay. So we have cat in window. And get him just a little bit more in focus there. There we go. We're going to keep cat in window for a little while. Because, you know, why not? It is getting warm in here, though. It was a fairly warm day, but the window's open. Cat in window in 4K. It's more like 720. But we can pretend it's 4K. Yeah? We pretend. Oh, he saw bird. Did you guys see that? He's like, what bird? That's the bird. That is the bird. His little tail's twitching. Oh. Yeah, get that bird. Go get that bird. Get that bird, Garfield. As you can see, Garfield has already knocked down Bidoof there. So Bidoof is down. Fox is still up. Companion Cube is down. I had to put up the Mario and Link. They always get thrown down. One or both of the cats usually end up knocking down Mario and Link. But window is important. Got to have window time. All right, guys. Let's get switched over here into game mode. I'll keep the cat camera up for now, since I think we can all agree that cat is more entertaining than Baku. So we're gonna. Oh, I guess I should do software update. We'll do software update first. Oh, it's a full-on system update. Okay, well, we're going to let the system update. Meanwhile, how you guys doing? Good to see you, Nos. We got Nos, Wolf. Oh, Garfield's going to come over here. Hi, Garfield. Hi. What do you want? What you want? Oh, you want me? Okay. Huh? Or are you going to go back to the window? What are you going to do, Garfield? Are you going to stay with me, or are you going to go to the window? You're going to go back to the window? Okay. All right, we'll get going here. Garfield seems to love bothering you. He loves bothering me anytime. It's not just stream time. I'll talk with my hands. It's not just stream time. It's all the time. F-Zero. I know if this was an Asada stream, we would totally be an F-Zero right now. Although Majora's Mask is your favorite, so I don't know. Like if you were streaming right now and you were streaming an N64 game, would it be F-Zero or would it be Majora's Mask? I think that is a very good question. I think we can all agree that question is very, very Zemda Deku. Press start. I press start. Okay. Dawn of the first day. Guys, you know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow's a holiday. Tomorrow is the best holiday. Can you guys tell me what the holiday is tomorrow? It's a big one. Oh, the Nintendo icons have updated. Ooh, I gotta go look. I gotta go see what the Nintendo icons are. Hi, Garfield. Huh? What do you want, Garfield? What do you want? You want to come over here by me, or you want to go back to the window? Ow. It's not Thursday, Wolf. Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday, but it's a holiday. Garfield. Are you gonna stay over here with me, or are you gonna go to the window? What do you want, Garfield? What do you want? You must be an upside down land wolf. Ah, okay. Garfield wants me. There we go. We got Garfield, guys. We got Garfield. Huh? Oh, it's Splatoon now. So they got Splatoon stuff up, huh? He's in Australia. Yep. He certainly is. He certainly is. What kind of stuff do we have here? You know, I enjoy Splatoon, but it's not really one of my favorites. What Animal Crossing stuff do they have? Okay, Garfield, come here. Okay, if you're gonna stay here, you just stay right there, okay? You gonna stay there? You gonna stay right there? Okay. Yes, I know, Garfield, I know. Okay, what all do we have here? I don't see any of my villagers. This pig's cool. I like this pig. I like that background. I'll grab that background. Sure. We got it! Okay, I don't see any other... I don't see anything else I want. Okay. Okay, back to dawn of the first day. Anyway, tomorrow's tartan day, guys. It's tartan day tomorrow. It's like the Scottish equivalent of St. Patrick's Day. What day? It's tartan day. I believe they still celebrate it. That would be today. Today's tartan day for you, Wolf. Are you wearing your tartan? Gotta get your tartan on. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it started in the late 90s, I believe. Or early 2000s. I wish you could mix and match backgrounds and characters. Yeah, that would be cool. Garfield, you're just going to sit here all stream, aren't you? You want to hear him purring? There you go. You can hear him purring now. Okay. He doesn't like me resituating. Okay. Yes. Bump. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Yes, Garfield. Okay, you're just going to stay right there, and I'm going to try and play. All right. No, wrong button. Wait. First things first, slow it down. No, that was not slow it down. That was proceeding forward. We got to do inverse. No, so it's... No, not what I meant to do. I thought I put you in... Hold on. I got to do not disturb this thing. There we go. You proud of me? I finally watched Oh, you hadn't seen Moana yet? I forgot about that. What'd you think? How'd you like it? Moana is so good. Okay. Did I do forwards? Nope, I did inverted. Slow. Oh yeah, the music's great. Like, I feel like Moana was when Disney really started to go back to its strengths and what was good. Garfield. Okay. Okay, he's going back to the window. Okay, we want to go to Snowhead. Oh, You're Welcome is an easy favorite. Easy favorite. Alrighty. So we're going to try and take out Snowhead Temple today. And you are back. So what was the tune to put you to sleep? A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. Go to sleep, little big Goron. So I think you have to do this every time you want to put this guy to sleep. Like, well, every time you come back to this area. Oh, it's a new day, of course. Yeah, he's always going to be up there on a new day. At the beginning. That's right, okay. Animation quality was amazing, but honestly, the thing that caught my attention was how good... the water looks amazing. And I love the fact that they make the water into a character. Much in the same way that in... No, that's not what I wanted. Why can't I think of the... the Bruno movie. I can't think of the name of the movie. But the Casita was a character in that film. Encanto. Should probably be rolling. Be a lot quicker if we rolled. That's how we roll. No. I'm not dealing with you guys. Just roll away from him. There we go. My battle with Goron is not very good. I was about to say Bruno. Yeah, no. I'm just saying. I couldn't remember the name of the movie Encanto, but yeah, the fact that Encanto has has Casita as a character, and in Moana you have the water itself as a character, and I just really like that about those two films. Oh, I hate you guys. Here. These are the best way to deal with these things. Okay. This is kind of big. It's going to take, but yeah. Let's switch over here. And can we move you? Yeah. So what's Deku? Oh no, not you. Okay, buddy. Okay. Are these things gonna be all over this dungeon? Because I find these things very annoying. Oh, I loved Luca. Luca was a fantastic film. There we go. Luca was a great movie for a lot of reasons, but for me, my favorite thing about it was the art direction. Oh, I agree. The art direction in Luca was fabulous. What did you think of Turning Red? Did you get a chance to see Turning Red yet? I'm curious to know what you thought of Turning Red. You want out? Okay, Garfield wants out, so I'll be... give me just a minute here. I'm going to go ahead and close this window real quick. Okay. So, I have mixed feelings about Turning Red, and not to do with the controversy that's going on right now. I think that's stupid. On the one hand, I struggled to be able to relate. It's getting controversy over the fact that they're discussing menstruation in a Disney Pixar film. That's what they're getting controversy over. And then the whole, turning red and it being puberty, getting your period, turning red, the red monster, that whole thing. I had a hard time relating because I am not, nor have ever been, a middle school girl. Having said that, I started to enjoy the movie about halfway through. And I'll get to that in a minute, Deku. I started to enjoy the movie about halfway through. I really enjoyed it at the end. I wouldn't mind seeing it again. I didn't see it specifically as just that. I mainly saw it as a teenager going through. Yeah. So yeah, the message with the whole not liking your parents, going against your parents, it always makes me laugh whenever a new movie has that issue, because Brave did the same thing. Little Mermaid had the same thing. I mean, if you want to go clear back, Sleeping Beauty, she straight up kills her stepmother. So, I mean, no, not Sleeping Beauty. I'm sorry. Snow White. But ew, Brave, Cinderella. You know, another one where you're going against the stepmother. So yeah, there's, and you could say, well, they were evil, but I mean, children going against their parents has been a Disney thing since the very beginning. So what's the problem? Brave, yeah. I need to watch Brave again, because I watched it when it first came out, and I didn't like it overly much, but I'd like to see it again. I feel like my perspective has changed since watching it the first time, and I've got this sinking suspicion I might actually enjoy it if I watched it today. Okay. Disney has parental issues, obviously. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Yes, Tattle, what's up? At slippery places like this, you can curl up as a Goron and roll your way across. Why don't you try? Okay. That was not what I meant to do. But since we're already here, you know, looks like we have to roll across anyway, so. Whee! Oh! Yeah, Pixar did it with Luca. Exactly. It is kind of their thing. Can I roll through the lava? Like, is that a thing I can do? Like, can I just... Oh, can I actually walk in lava? As a Goron, we can walk in lava. Sweet! And there we go. Okay, up we go. I do wish the Goron was faster, but I guess I understand. Typically, bigger characters are not going to be faster. So why is turning red the only one getting flack? Because it's the new one now. Also because it's very different. It is told. Disney hasn't told a movie from this perspective ever. So it's very, very different. Yeah, exactly. Moana did the same thing. Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah, let's really quickly come in here. We are going to take you, put you up there, and you over there. Not what I meant to do. Okay, I guess I have to change. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. So you go. That's why I was accidentally putting on that mask. Okay. There we go. Come here. Come on. I'm right over here. I'm right over here. Oi, fairy! Okay, maybe if I jump over there, it'll sense me? Come here. Come here, fairy. Oh, it's the right... You're right! Thank you, Deku. It's the ugly one, not the nicer one. Why did you... No. Oh, because I can't. Right. Get over here. Thank you. Hello? Hello? There we go. No! No! Oh, thank you. Okay, let's fix this really quickly. You go over here, and I suppose I relate to that trope because I was a teenager. I went through a rebellious phase too. Honestly, looking back at 16-year-old me, I was kind of a jerk. Yeah, I can understand. Most people go through that rebellious teen phase. I don't like these guys. No. I keep trying to use my right stick to change the camera angle. Can I please? Thank you. All right. Okay, fine. We're just going to. That's how you do it. Oh, by the way, Nasada and Deku, if you haven't checked my Twitter in the last hour, look at my last tweet. Not the song, I posted that earlier today, but I saw something and retweeted it about an hour ago. You should go look at it because it's pretty cool. I got the map. You might appreciate it. I thought it was awesome. Okay, what's this? It is a thing. A thingy thing. Deku! Okay, Deku, it's just, it's Apakuta music. If you'd like a link, it's in the music section. I don't think I have it set up that way. You did try. Yeah, isn't that neat? Ouchies. No, that's not gonna work. We need to be able to melt that somehow. Okay, Deku, go to Discord, go to the Bakuda Music area, click on my Twitter link that I posted this morning, which will take you to my profile, and check my profile. This is using way too many steps. Okay. Or Nasada can just link it too. That's actually the easier way. Thank you, Nasada. Okay. Can I move you guys with little... Oh, I can. Okay. All right. So... Aha! What's this going to be? Ooh, it's a key. Okay. We shall take key. We shall definitely take key. All right, where to next? Honestly, I hate Twitter. I use it because I don't mind Twitter. Oh, what was that? I felt a buzzy buzz. There's a fatty in here. I wonder. Can I maybe... Okay, it's not Eye of Truth. But there is a fairy here, undeniably. Maybe we can move this over there. We can find it. But yeah, the thing with Twitter is you have to use Twitter as if you were really there. You be respectful. Be respectful, and Twitter will be nice. Twitter will be good to you. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think whatever it is, we'll figure it out once we get in here again. But yeah, there's definitely one in there. Ah, looky here. Okay. So can we... I have no sticks. I have no sticks, but I could maybe... Okay, that'll work. Alright, sometimes you gotta think with your bow. Or your sword, that works too. Can you please target? Thank you. Okay. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? There we go. Okay. So we can use that locked door there, but I would rather do these other two doors first. I don't think we've been in there yet. Okay, apparently we have been in those two areas. This is the door I think we came in. I need to remember my spinning move. Spinning move important with these guys. Wait, this is the entrance. Oh, we're right back at the entrance. We've gone full circle. Okay, so we can. So we do want to go here. Okay, let's see here. Is that ice? Oh, hi. Puppy, want to play? I have pointy stick. You know what? I just used my bow. Can we just do that from now? Ooh, you be compass? You be compass? Please be compass. Compass! All right. All right. Nasta, there's rumors going around. There are Zelda rumors going around. I know my opinion of these rumors. I want to know your opinion. There are rumors that sometime this year we are going to get a collection of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess for the Switch. What say you? I say no. It's not going to happen. There is no way. We got Skyward Sword last year. They gave us Majora's Mask through N64, and we're getting Breath of the Wild 2 early next year, spring next year. So this time next year. I don't see them doing a compilation like that this year. Deco sees it as a possibility. I've come to trust. You think they are possible this year? Okay, you know that is enough to sway my opinion because, and I say that because I have doubted Nasada over the last year with his Nintendo senses, his spidey senses when it comes to Nintendo. His instincts, we'll call them instincts, and I've always been wrong. Nazada has a way of being right when it comes to Nintendo. He just, you know, he knows the trends. He knows what's going to happen or what is likely to happen. So I'm at the point now where it's like I'm going to trust what Nazada says because he's been right more than wrong lately. Are you oh no, you're not. How many arrows does it take? You block the Stupid wolf thing. Get out. Target! Target, please. Thank you. The reason I say is because since Breath of the Wild 2 is put on hold, they might have something to place. You know what? If they do release Wind Waker and Twilight Princess to the Switch as a way of saying, we're sorry we had to delay this, here's this to appease you, I say it's worth the delay. Man, that would put all console Zeldas on the Switch, would it not? Unlike Skyward Sword HD Remaster that was released last year, the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD Remasters are already done. That's true. They're on Wii U. They just need to be ported. Easiest Zelda release. That is true. And when you think about it that way, it doesn't make sense to not do it. It especially makes sense since they're actually closing down the Wii U store. Did the Wii U store already close down? I think the Wii U store is already closed down, didn't it? Ow. Can we just get rid of you things? Just... There we go. Honestly, if they didn't do a release of those remasters this year, I'd be... Yeah, you know what? You're right. I do believe you're right. You make them good points. Ah. No, I'm wasting arrows now. There we go. Ow. Okay. But yeah, I feel like they wouldn't want to release those to the Switch so long as the Wii U store was still open. So with the Wii U store closing down or already closed, I can't remember if it's closed or not. But if it's not closed, it will be soon. With that happening, I could see them wanting to get these out there for the Switch. Nintendo's loved keeping Zelda releases annual. If Twilight Princess and Wind Waker aren't the Zelda releases this year, Breath of the Wild 2 isn't coming this year, then they must have something else in store. Unless they count the N64 as Zelda releases. Wait a minute. Can I gore on you? Also, just... Ooh, we got a fairy in here. Is that the fairy? That's a good point, Nasada. There be a fairy in here. They do a good job of hiding fairies. Let's see. Ow. At least took care of that. So that wall looked suspicious, Deku? This wall? Let's just look around here for a minute. Climb up here. Okay, I can take it you can't, Nope. Get up here this way. Okay. is that? Oh! Okay. Interesting. Can I please... Oh. I have to use the Eye of Truth to see that, don't I? There we go. I want to get it without pulling out the eye. Or can I get it from the other way? Is the other side? It's the other side. There we go. Yeah. Okay, out we go. Alright, so take a look. No, wrong button. Guess we're in there. Can we go to the room to the right? Should really be a Nintendo YouTuber. Oh, you say, I have no idea why I have such accurate Nintendo news senses. I predict things that people think I'm silly for predicting. Then it happens, everyone's like, what? Oh, you're going to redeem Will. Well, we do have the podcast, Nos. I mean, we could have your Spidey senses part of the podcast. All right, let's see what's what abounds on the wheel. As it loads so slowly. We haven't shuffled it for a while. Let's give it a little shuffle here. The two riddles are together. I don't like that. Yeah, let's shuffle it again. There we go. And we get... Yay! Riddle time! It's been a while since we've had that. Okay. All right, let's get over here, and we shall see what our riddle be. The dead body of Cecil Breath was found at the bottom of the cliff. He was clothed in heavy hiking boots, mitts, several light jackets, and thick woolen trousers. Sid Shady recounted, I returned to camp early to make dinner for the hunting party when I saw Cecil Breath and Twyla Light arguing. They had been dating for several years and frequently held heated discussions. I didn't want to intrude, so I hid behind a tree. Suddenly, Cecil picked up a rock and delivered a fatal blow to Twyla's head. Just then, Cecil saw me. He was so startled he turned and ran. He obviously forgot about the cliff and fell to his death. When the lab checked the rock that supposedly killed Twyla, it found Cecil's fingerprints on it. Shadow immediately ordered the arrest of Sid Shady. Why? All right, I'll give you guys a minute to think about that. You can read through it again. Ask me yes or no questions. I will answer yes or no questions. Because it'll help. No, that is not it. I'll read through it one more time. The dead body of Cecil Breath was found at the bottom of the cliff. He was clothed in heavy hiking boots, mitts, several light jackets, and thick woolen trousers. Sid Shady recounted, I returned to camp early to make dinner for the hunting party when I saw Cecil Breath and Twyla Light arguing. They had been dating for several years and frequently held heated discussions. I didn't want to intrude, so I hid behind a tree. Suddenly, Cecil picked up a rock and delivered a fatal blow to Twyla's head. Just then, Cecil saw me. He was so startled he turned and ran. He obviously forgot about the cliff and fell to his death. When the lab checked the rock that supposedly killed Twyla, it found Cecil's fingerprints on it. Shadow immediately ordered the arrest of Sid Shady. Why? Okay. Shadow is the lead detective. He's always the detective in these little questions, and Sid Shady's always the shady guy. There you go. So clearly, Sid is lying here. Clearly, Sid knows something is up. If you guys want me to bring the question back up, I will. Just say so. But yeah, yes or no questions. And we'll see if you can figure out why Shadow knew that Cecil, or that Sid was the killer. Meanwhile, I'm going to go back to Majora's Mask here. I keep working on this. Also, I didn't say hi to Foxy earlier. Hey, Foxy. You still here, or are you heading home now? Also, if I came in from there, there's another exit over here? Oh, do I have a key? I do have a key, okay. Okay. Oh, what is that? I have no idea what's trying to attack me. My guess is I'm not heavy enough for this. What is that doing? Think you can push down something this big just by staying on top of it? You're going to have to find some way to... Oh, yeah, pound. Okay. There we go. Took me a minute to remember how to do that. Maybe I can get across like this? Yeah! Absolutely. Alright. You guys... Okay, I am going to need to pound this again. What is that? What is trying to attack? Okay, pound you. He's Hedgehog! Hey, Bumbler, what's up? Oh, that's what's trying to attack. So what's that for? What's Bumbler up to tonight? Deku got it. Cecil had mitts on, so there couldn't be fingerprints on the rock. So clearly, Sid planted those fingerprints. All right. Good job, Deku. I'll give you 50 points there, because I don't think that I... Oh, Nasuda's here. Nasuda, can you give Deku 50 points? Hey, pizza, now you're chilling. Nice. We did stir fry tonight. It was a good stir fry. $10 points to Gryffindor. Okay, what is the point of that right there? I'm not entirely sure. All right. You're Hufflepuff, though. Yeah, you do, Bumbler. You can do it. It's exclamation point. Add points. Deku 50. I think that's what it is. I think it's add points, Deku 50. If it's not add points, Deku 50, it's add points 50 Deku. But yeah, try add points, Deku 50. Okay, there's spaces between... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I don't understand what's... Or am I supposed to pound this as well? Oh, that worked for that. Okay. Yeah, it didn't work. Can I please just do the spinny? Oh, well, it's too late now. Oh, let me see if I can figure this out. Yes. I don't need to see the chat rules. Add points. Scrubby Deku 50. Okay. So there you did there's no at. It's still not working for Bumbler. Wow. That's really weird. But he does he should have point power. He doesn't have point power. That's right. Oh, neither of you do. Yeah, I got to fix that because I have to set that through stream elements. Okay. All right, that's something I should do. Okay. All right. I will fix that. Ren, I don't see the point of this puzzle. Maybe I just have to pound that thing. I should probably pound that thing down there. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. What's the point? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to smash that. Sure, Deku. But that just popped that up. Okay. Smash it like a button! Hey, Bumbler. Bumbler, you know what tomorrow is, don't you? Tomorrow, good day. Tomorrow, best day. That's what everybody else said. Oh, I get it. I get the puzzle. Okay. It's tartan day. It means you get to wear your kilt to work. Okay. Okay, I see the point of this puzzle now. So I have to smash this. Okay, then we do this. We jump over here. Okay, then we do this. But yeah, it's a legitimate holiday. It celebrates Scottish heritage in North America. Can we get up here? Can we jump here? There we go. Better wear your kilt to work, and we need fun. I expect to see that great kilt with a shirt and tie. I always wanted to combine the sand people from Star Wars and kilts so they would be tartan. Hey, there are actual pictures of stormtroopers in kilts. So it's already a thing. At least the stormtroopers are a thing. I don't know about sand people. That was the wrong thing. Yay! Oh, didn't work. Aha, okay. Ow. Don't trust the frozen rock. Okay. Wait a minute. Can I... Wrong thing. Wee-hoo! Okay. Alright, now we got this. So we can use this. Up here. He's usually up to no good. Can I thaw that thing? Come on, come on. Nice. I don't know if that needed thawing, but I got it. Okay. Please don't tell me I need a Deku Stick for this, because I got no Deku Stick. I'm gonna call you no good Nos if you don't respond. Maybe I should go over there. I think I should go over there. I'll do it on live on stream. It will be your version of Dirty Dan. What did I do? Oh, that's too good. Oh, hi! You know what? Why not? Here, tell you what. I'm just gonna come over here, and I'm just going to hop into this voice chat right over here, and that way Bumbler can say whatever he wants to Nasada on live stream. Okay, there we go. Hi. Oh, his laugh. I love his laugh.
What did I do?
Hey, Nas.
Yo, what did I do?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Okay. Okay.
Oh, he said he was asking me what I was up to, and I didn't respond. Yeah. So he was just like, if you don't respond to me, I'm gonna do some bad things. I'm gonna call you no good.
Okay. I don't like this guy. I'm sure there's an easy way to beat him. I just haven't found it yet.
There's a very easy way to beat him.
Yeah, it's always that case where there's a really easy way to beat him. I don't have fairies.
There's a very, very advanced weapon that you could use to very easily overtake him.
How advanced is this weapon?
Extremely. Like, we're talking about, like, the most advanced weapon that has ever been developed in the history of mankind.
Deku Stick.
Not that advanced. But...
you know, that actually surprised me, because anytime I always keep fairies stocked in Zelda. And I'm still getting used to the fact that this game wipes your inventory. So...
Yeah, whenever you go back in time.
I'm used to having the security of fairies, so I go into these battles like, oh, I'm fine, I'm good. And it wasn't until I saw the death animation I was like, oh, wait, I wasn't good. Puppy!
There's a really easy way to beat him, but
wait a minute.
Figure it out.
Hold on.
Also, there's a lot in this game that you could cheese.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know what you're doing.
Okay, puppy, come on.
Yes.
Cheese.
Delicious cheese.
So you do think there is a possibility of a Wind Waker Twilight Princess port?
Yes, I do. I don't even think it's possible. I think it's unlikely. But I'll be pretty surprised if I don't, personally. Because like it just makes sense to me. They're like the remaster's already done. They're on the Wii U. They just have to port them over.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't done that yet.
Probably waiting for the right moment.
Like right now. They just delayed a major Zelda title. So.
Okay. If I come out here, can I find a fairy? Wind Wafer and Twinkie Princess.
Yes. Those are the appropriate titles.
No, there aren't fairies out here. They usually stalk fairies right before a temple.
What are you talking about? You got snowflakes all over the sky. Those are fairies, right? They just don't have wings.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I mean, they're round like fairies.
Sure, we'll go with that.
They're made of water. If you drink them, they hydrate you. That's kind of like healing.
Can you find fairies? Yes. Will you find fairies? Not with that attitude.
Despite what a lot of people think, I really love this dungeon. Like, there's a lot of people out there who aren't particularly big fans of this dungeon, but I personally love it.
It's probably one of those things where once you understand how the dungeon works, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, which I will say that there are some things about this dungeon that are kind of bull. Because, well, you'll see later. There's like a couple of things about this dungeon that make you kind of look again and go, what? Why? But I love the idea of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, I love a lot of the concepts. No, I'm not giving spoilers. I'm specifically holding back saying things as much as I can so that he can experience the game himself.
Oh, you can seriously softlock yourself in this dungeon?
Yes and no. There is a point where, like, if you don't do one thing a specific way, you are going to have to go back and redo a couple of things.
Just screw that up.
But in terms of like messing it up to where you have to go back to the first day and redo the whole dungeon again, no. There isn't really anything like that in this dungeon at all.
Yeah, Bumble says somebody broke the dungeon in his playthrough. Ended up with an extra key?
Oh, that's right. He did end up with an extra key. I don't remember how that happened.
So one of my favorite things to do in the first Zelda game is to use as little keys as possible. So by the time I get the master key, I've got like 12 keys on me. Because there are so many ways to avoid keys just by finding bombable walls in that game.
Yeah.
Okay, in we go. Oh yeah. This room.
I will agree, though, that, you know, this dungeon is not one of the game's best dungeons, as much as I do like it.
Honestly, the best dungeons I think I've played in Zelda are the Twilight Princess dungeons.
I will say that Twilight Princess has some of the best dungeon design, hands down.
Yeah, those dungeons were phenomenal.
Yeah.
But it is not really my favorite game because overworld exploration was just not really there.
That and a few other reasons. Like, I love Twilight Princess, don't get me wrong, but I don't love it as much as other people do.
Yeah.
I still, like, I will, like, if Twilight Princess comes out for the Switch this year, like I think it will, I will buy it and play it in a heartbeat. But it's still a game that I kind of, in some ways, consider somewhat of a disappointment.
I just want the top back.
Mm-hmm.
That thing was fun. But I feel it was underutilized. Like, they could have hit those little...
It was like...
How did I one-shot this the first time, and now I can't do it?
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that right there, that just happened to you, that sucks. That's one of the things about this dungeon that sucks.
Is dropping to the very bottom of this thing.
Yeah, like, honestly... I agree with some people who say, like, honestly, when that happens, they should just give you, like, a courtesy death and just spawn you back up there.
Ooh.
They should have, like, at that point, they should have just covered that whole floor in lava. You know?
Where'd you go? No! No! Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Thank you.
In Zelda 2, you can say nope to keys and just fly through the keyhole as a fairy. It's true.
This is true.
It's true. Deku says, I go food now.
You food too? I already fooded.
I have not fooded yet.
You've not fooded? You need... Oh, no, that's what he meant by you food too.
I will food eventually. Eventually, I will food. Oh. Oh, that's what he meant by you food too.
Yeah, exactly. It's a stinky sock.
I have to refresh, apparently. Hang on. Stinky sock is one of my least favorite beans, but it can also lead to my favorite flavor amongst the bunch, which is the bubblegum flavor, so there's that.
So, Stinky Sock once was my least favorite, but there have been enough worst ones to come out that I don't mind it as much anymore.
Oh no, like my worst enemies in those beans are dead fish and stink bug. I still can't stand stink bug.
I've gotten used to stink bug actually.
I have not.
One bite of a liver and onion jelly bean will get you over your stink bug problems.
I don't even know if I want to try liver and onion.
I finally successfully ate an entire liver and onion bean, like swallowed and everything. It took me like a dozen of those before I could finally work myself up to the point where I could swallow it. At some point soon I gotta probably refill my bean thing, but I'm probably gonna do the Harry Potter ones next. I need a break from the from the Bean Boozled, because those things have been wrecking me. Yeah, you got a bad batch. Seriously.
I ordered a batch of 4 boxes. And among all those 4 boxes, it has been like 90% bad beans. It was a terrible batch. So I think I'm justified in saying I don't want to get Bean Boozled. I'm going to go with Harry Potter for the next one. Because at least then I have at least a little bit of a better chance of getting some good beans.
When you die, do they reset your fairies?
No.
Oh, I was sure we got this one already.
There is another fairy in here. You sure you didn't get that one?
I probably got that. Yeah, that says the 4th.
Yeah, so I think you got another, because there is another fairy here.
Okay, so yeah, I got that one then.
Yeah. Yeah, there were 2 fairies in this room.
Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
Order beans for Bakunas. I know the pain of the beans, so I'm being nice. I know what these beans are like, because I have to eat them every week too.
Wait. Okay, yeah, I've got a compass. How come it's not showing me... Oh, where's my map? There it is. Okay, now... I accidentally got rid of my map.
Oh, yeah, because there's a button for it. Yeah, it was the left bumper. They made left bumper the toggle for the map.
Yeah.
The left bumper is kind of the N64's equivalent to the select button. Because it wasn't really used for anything gameplay-wise. For a lot of games.
Pop. Get over here. Good fairy.
Good.
Okay.
Delicious fairy.
Even though I'm falling a lot, I'm at least getting stuff from the fall.
Delicious.
Very delicious.
Oh, Leviosa.
Hey, Foxy wants to spin the wheel. Okay. Let's get the wheel up for Fox.
Whoa.
Yeah, OBS did a bit of a...
Yeah.
Oh, that happened.
What happened to OBS? What the heck? What the heck happened?
I pushed a button that I hadn't updated on my Stream Deck, and it took me to a different preset.
Oh.
A different scene collection.
Oops.
Yeah, that was an oops. Hold on. I'm going to have to take it back over to where it needs to be.
Oopsie.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, that was a bit... Oh, wow, look. I never adjusted my my focus after having cat cam. There we go. Holy screens, Batman.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get the wheel up, and while the wheel is spinning, I'll fix the oopsie, so it doesn't happen again.
The oopsie. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to fix the oopsie, so that y'all don't have to deal with the oopsie. Because oopsies are a bit of a poopsie.
Yeah, don't you just love it when you push a button and all of a sudden everything breaks?
Yeah? No, I don't, actually. That sounds terrible.
Okay. All right, give this a spin here. And it's Bean. Almost got a summon Dobby.
Yay, Bean!
Okay, let's see. It's that one. That one. And then this one is this one and this one. Okay. All right, fixed the Stream Deck issue. And I'll ignore it. Ooh, blue one. And it's a blueberry.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's my favorite. Absolutely
I do like blueberry. Actually, blueberry is my favorite flavor of Pop-Tart.
My favorite is either cherry or chocolate, depending on which mood I'm in.
That's fair. Although, I don't know why I thought it. Like, I haven't had Pop-Tarts in like 5 years.
Oh, I haven't had them in a long time either. They're a great snack, but not a breakfast item.
Well, like, here's the thing. I love Pop-Tarts. They are, like, I love them so much. They're like one of my favorite things to eat in the world. But they're so terrible for you.
Oh, yeah. They're absolutely terrible for you.
They are like a once in a couple of years kind of treat.
Like, what I usually keep on hand for treats, like, if I need some kind of snack to fill me up, it's usually going to be a granola bar.
That's a good one.
Well, wait. Top of the mountain! Top of the mountain! Balance! Balance, you Goron! Come on! Come on! No!
Oh, you're trying to balance on the tippy top thingy. Have you like put the Goron into roll mode and then just had him like sit up while rolled?
Okay, wait. So put him in roll mode.
And then just have him position him like he's sitting on his butt.
He's upside down.
Well, yeah, just the face.
I need to put it.
Just the face that he has going on there.
Almost. Come on. Just a little. There we go. Whee! Doop-a-doop-a-doo. That is a great face.
He just looks like a little kid, just like sitting down in gym class with all the other kids with like his knees up. Just like, I'm paying attention.
So at this rate, we're never going to clear this dungeon. It's definitely a step up in difficulty from the first one. But when you only have 4 dungeons, you have... There is no way to gradually increase difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I find it funny that so many people give Breath of the Wild so much flack for not having many dungeons when it had more than Majora's Mask.
It did. It did, especially if you count the shrines.
Oh yeah, I really don't count the shrines as dungeons.
Most people don't, but if you do, like, it has the most amount of dungeon that you could possibly have in a Zelda game.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I personally kind of halfway... Like, I personally think the shrines count as, like, a half shrine.
Shrine is a full shrine.
Oh, what I mean is dungeon.
I know what you meant.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I meant to say that shrines are, to me, kind of, like, they count halfway as a dungeon.
Yes and no. Well, it depends. Some of them, well, it just depends on the shrine, because some of them are just like a single puzzle. Some of them are big enough to be like a half dungeon. Some of them are just a simple little puzzle, and then some of them are combat.
Right. So that's why I say half.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
Because half the shrines are really awesome, the other half are just kind of like, what? Did you literally just put this one here for the sake of just having a shrine?
I still need to find the rest of my shrines.
Like, wow, I'm down to like, haven't finished?
Okay, I'm down to like 3 left. It was about 3 months ago I got back on to do a little hunting. And you know that fishing village?
Oh yeah, that's right, because you said you just recently found it.
Yeah, I had never found it before.
I was really upset when I found that village, and there was, like, nothing to do in it. Because it's like, you developed this awesome little fishing village. Why didn't you do more with it?
Which explains why I never found it, because it wasn't necessary.
Yeah, and that was actually, like, in terms of, like, village design, I liked, like, that village more than Hateno.
See, and I was the opposite. Because rather than being like, oh, this is a useless village, why did they do this? I was like, whoa, no way! It's something I never found before. This is cool.
Well, I was excited to find it, but then when I eventually came to the realization late in the playthrough that there was not really anything to do there, I was just like, oh, that's kind of a bummer. I like that village.
Oh, buy things.
Yep, they went down the toilet. Bye-bye.
It's gonna take me up or down? Down. At this point, I think I'm hopelessly lost.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of wandering.
Oh yeah.
You still haven't gone back to re-challenge the wizard.
What do you think I'm trying to do? This dungeon has a lot of it is confusing. It has a confusing layout, so it's hard to really tell where you're at.
That's fair. The main thing is you want to be going up.
Yeah, I could go up if I could unfreeze this thing.
So you want to? I'll tell you this much. You need to get back to the room that had the those 2 ice wolfos attacking you before you got to a staircase.
Okay.
That's the room you need to be going to. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you that much.
I had pretty much figured out I need to be going up.
Yeah. So I think you're just trying to find the right room that takes you up, and that's the room.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the right up.
Yeah, so it's the room with the 2 wolfos that attack you with a few little things like frozen, and there's a staircase straight ahead that goes up. That's the room you want. You've been in there before, so that's why I'm telling you.
Okay, see, I can't go in there because that's frozen.
Didn't you open the door that was locked in the entrance of the dungeon?
Yeah, I did.
I think that's where you gotta go, if I remember correctly.
Well, at this point, we're just wondering, so... Oh, hey, look, we're back.
Yeah, see? There you go. It's the red door.
Yep. What's the red door?
Yeah, and then you're gonna go right.
We just came in the red door. Like, we just came out the red door.
But then you almost went through the right door.
Yeah, this is the right door.
Yes, that is the correct door. This is the room I'm talking about. So this is where you're gonna start going up.
Okay.
Because this is one of the most recent doors that you've unlocked.
Yes, that was. I know where I'm at now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then we're at this puzzle. Okay.
Which you will probably... Yeah, you're going to have to go through this room again, but you'll have an item that allows you to get through here without having to do the puzzle.
Yay, item!
You have to do the puzzle right now because you don't have the item that you need to not do the puzzle.
Ooh. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. I was about to say, ooh, do I get a hammer? But that wouldn't make sense.
No.
Go away. Nobody loves you.
Damn.
It's true. Have you ever heard somebody say, oh, I love these little things that hurt you so much?
No. I haven't. I've never heard somebody refer to those as things that they love. Alright, so now you have to get across without falling.
Yes. Which I did it perfectly the first time. There. The trick is not going into spiky mode.
Yeah. With this, you kind of don't want to.
Okay, and... I can't remember if I went across or if I came in here. Let's go in here first. Oh, actually, I don't think... I've never done this, actually.
Oh, okay, that's right. So this is actually a shortcut. So that way you don't have to go through everything you just went through. But
Sweet.
you need
I need the item.
Yeah, you need the item to activate the shortcut.
Yep. Okay.
Which, I mean, I think at this point you probably know what the item is.
It reminds me of the spinny top.
Not quite.
Damn it.
Oh no! Yeah, you gotta go back up.
I hate this dungeon.
You finally said it. I think the reason why people don't like it is because of the Goron roll mechanic. Because
yeah, it really is. No, smash all the pots, not some of the pots.
Which, I mean, on paper, the Goron roll mechanic is a great, fun idea. It's just like, oh yeah, roll like a Goron, heck yeah. But I think the reason why people don't like it is because with this dungeon they wanted to utilize the mechanic for puzzle solving. So,
like you said, it would have been fine if when you fall, it puts you back up top. But then you got to do all the puzzles again.
Right. So that's why I say, like, that is one thing that I will agree with, is that I like the idea of utilizing the rolling mechanic this way. It's just the fact that they put you back so far if you mess up. So that's one thing I will agree with.
I mean, it's the same problem that I have with the water temple. Tedium.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that.
If you think that this dungeon is tedious, you're gonna hate the next dungeon.
Don't say it's a water dungeon.
Oh, of course it is. Are you kidding me? Of course it's a water dungeon. It's always a water dungeon.
I actually like Twilight Princess's water dungeon. I thought that one was cool. I felt like in Twilight Princess, they finally figured out how to do a proper water dungeon.
They did. I agree.
A lot of people don't like it, but the moment that I realized that you turn the thing to me. Wait, what am I? Oh yeah, there we go. The moment that I realized that no, don't you dare, don't you. Thank you. Yeah, the moment I realized that you turned the thing to make the waterfall go down the staircase, it was like the coolest aha moment, and I felt it was an achievement. Like, it felt like I had really achieved something and figured out this cool puzzle.
Yeah, it's as you said. It was like the big aha moment.
Yeah.
One thing I like to do with the Goron roll is I like to use first-person view to aim it. So there's something to consider.
Oh, that was close. I can see that being useful. Yeah. So aim it with that.
Yep, just make sure you aim it straight with the first person, and then once you're lined up, then you just back out and go straight into it. That's what I like to do. That way you get a little bit of a better shot.
You saw nothing.
What are you talking about? What did I not see? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, you.
Yeah, there's a really easy way to beat this guy. Goron is not it.
Ow! You're cold!
So cold, oh no. Link has to be, like, freezing in this area, like, in that tunic. You know?
Yeah, seriously, it's not a very warm tunic. Oh,
Nope.
oh, hi.
See,
Okay.
now you're starting to pick up the routine.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and give you a secret since you're doing it now. You can just stand in one spot the entire fight and just shoot them. Like if you
Ooh, that
like,
was
if
close.
if you just like stand at the door and just aim from there.
Are you serious?
Yep, that's how I beat him every time. It's ridiculously easy.
Where you at? Where you at? Did I get you? I think I got you. Nice.
There you go. Yeah, that's how I always beat that guy. Is I just stand at the door and shoot him. I don't even leave the bow sight at all. I just stay in bow sight and aim for him.
Fire arrows.
Yeah. So that's the big dungeon item.
Okay. So wait, do all the dungeons just give you a different kind of arrow?
Go ahead and tell you. Yes. Every dungeon item, like every major dungeon item, is just one of the 3 arrows. So in this one, it's the fire arrow. In the next one, it's the ice arrow, and in the last dungeon, it's the light arrow.
They give you a fire arrow in the ice dungeon and an ice arrow in the water dungeon?
Yep.
I mean, I can understand that from a puzzle-solving perspective. I get it. But
It's just
still,
not thematic. Yeah, I got you.
Exactly. Kind
But it is really useful from a puzzle-solving standpoint, though.
Yeah, I get it. Like I said, I get it from the puzzle-solving standpoint.
Because I mean, the whole point, like the whole story behind like the snowy area is that it's not supposed to be snowy. So
that's okay. That's a good point.
Yep. So you're working to help melt the ice.
That is true. And so yeah, there would be ice arrows here because this is normally a hot place.
Yep.
Okay,
because
so
it's
thematically it does work.
somewhat, yes. So, but yeah. So now those big ice blocks, you can just melt them with your fire arrow, and all those ice
Woohoo!
blocks, all those ice blocks that you saw in the village and stuff that you had to get the spring water for, you no longer need. Yep,
Yay!
you don't need the spring water for them anymore. You still need the hot spring water for the ice in the blacksmith's shop because you can't pull out your arrow in there. But other than
That's
that,
a good point.
you can melt anything with this.
Oh,
You cannot get over
I
it
see.
just yet. So, but yeah, now that you have the fire arrows,
Dokey.
you have access to a lot of neat stuff in this place. Yeah, you need the key for that. So that's kind of the signal.
Well,
That's kind of the signal, just like, yeah, you gotta backtrack now.
backtrack or fall down.
I mean, same thing.
Whee!
But the good news is now that you have that fire arrow, you have access to that shortcut I was telling you about.
Yeah, actually, this put me in a good spot.
Yep. Hey, you can melt these doors now. See what's behind them. I always forgot to do the dungeon in Breath of the Wild dungeons. Yeah. They actually, like, considering the game exploration, it's really easy to miss them.
Yeah,
In a lot of
honestly,
ways.
Breath of the Wild, the overworld itself was like one massive dungeon.
Yep, it really was.
You know, people talk about the lack of dungeons in Breath of the Wild, but I mean, the overworld was just, it was good enough to not need extensive dungeons. Now, does that mean that dungeons are no longer necessary? No, that does not mean that. But it does mean for that specific game, we just didn't need them.
Honestly, I have high hopes for the dungeons in the sequel because
I do too.
well, the reason I say that is because you would think by reusing a lot of assets, they would have been able to pump this game out real quick, but no, it's taken them a full development cycle, even when reusing a lot of assets. So it kind of makes you wonder, where's all that extra work going?
Well, and also think about it. What's the only new overworld that we're really getting in the second game? It's the sky. It's whatever they're putting in the sky. And they're going to be limited as to what they can put in the sky. So the new content's going to have to come from dungeons.
Oh, there's going to be dungeons in the sky, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, my point is, I don't think there's going to be a lot of overworld to explore in the sky versus what we had in the original.
We shall see.
I will say there will be new stuff in the returning ground overworld to explore. We're still going to want to explore the ground, but we already know where a lot of that stuff is. It's revisiting areas we visited in the first game, except for what's in the sky.
Ooh, yeah, destroy it. If there was like some kind of Return of the Loftwings, that would actually be really cool. I'd be down for that. Honestly, I'm expecting there to be a lot of significance with Skyward Sword in this new game.
I think there's a reason why they released Skyward Sword when they did.
Yep. Because I'm seeing a lot of patterns that relate to Skyward Sword, not just from the fact that you're exploring the sky, but like we now know the Master Sword is melted down and destroyed. So, I mean, with that, I'm not going to spoil it, but like that has a lot to do with Skyward Sword right there. And you know, if they're going to be developing a whole world, a whole other like place to explore in the sky, that means they have to be taking advantage of that old civilization that was up there. So, yeah, I agree. They released Skyward Sword for a reason, and I think this is why. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens because I'm really excited about that because Skyward Sword is my favorite story in the series. So I really hope to see a lot of Skyward Sword elements there. Particularly, there was one Skyward Sword character that was actually teased in the first Breath of the Wild game, then I'm wondering, could we see the return of such character in the sequel? We'll have to see. Because there were a couple of cutscenes in Breath of the Wild where they kind of teased that character a little bit.
Does it have anything to do with anime villain?
No.
Okay. He has honestly become one of my favorite villains in the Zelda franchise.
Girahim.
Yes.
I love Girahim. He's great. He's so charismatic, you know?
He really is.
Like, he's charismatic and weird. That's exactly what I want to see in a Zelda villain. Charismatic and weird.
Is there a... Oh, there it is. There it is. You already know it.
Unless it's Ganondorf. When it's Ganondorf, I expect, like, power and intimidation. Ganondorf is the one name that you think of and you're intimidated by that name. Like, once a Zelda game drops Ganondorf's name, you're just like, oh, okay, it's getting serious now. Ganondorf don't mess around.
Well, at this rate, I'm going to run out of magic. I am out of magic.
Yeah, you need to get some. Imagine we got some Zelda game taking place in a warped reality, and Ganon's incarnation was Tinkle.
I think that would be awesome.
Plot twist: Ganondorf was Tingle all along.
Let's just melt you.
I mean, Jared and I did play Hyrule Warriors on our channel way back when, and when we did, we kind of created the headcanon that Tingle was Ganondorf's minion.
I think there's a... I think that makes sense. I do. Okay, so that is not the first one. Okay.
Because that was the joke, because Tinkle's a playable character in that game. He fights people with a balloon. It's amazing.
There we go. I feel like Tingle is rather gullible and would do anything for acknowledgement of his elfishness.
And rupees. He'll do anything for rupees. I mean, let's face it, Tingle's greedy. He's one of the greediest characters in the series.
Oh, okay, we did a thing.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, you did a very big thing.
Okay, come over here and hopefully replenish my magic. Thank you.
Ah, you fell. You fell to the bottom.
I can sum up this temple in 2 words. 2 words.
What was that?
I fell.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Where was the second? Oh, it's right there. I see it now. In the flower, Deku. In the flower.
What does Grubby Deku do to you?
You didn't get in the flower.
You hear that, Deku? You didn't get in the flower. Baku's mad about it.
By the way, speaking of Deku, because I'm thinking about his D&D character now, the track that I put up with Yumi and Deku playing music,
Mm-hmm.
it got a lot of attention on Twitter today.
I noticed that.
Like, that really made me happy.
Yeah, that
'Cause
actually took off quite a bit.
That track it's kind of important. It's become important to me, just because it's the first track I've written for our campaign, and it really is legitimately just the three of us kicking back, having a good time. And
Oh yeah, look at this. It got 16 likes, 3 retweets, and a comment.
I did a thing, and I don't know if I like it.
I
Well,
wonder if I can view the likes.
I blocked myself.
What did you do? Oh, okay. There is a way around that. So
Jump down.
You just have to look around and look for other ways to get up. But you're not blocked off. There are other ways to get up.
Oh, I'm blocked off from this point, though. That's what I'm saying.
Right, exactly. So, but you do need that. You do need that to be up.
Yeah,
That
I
is-
figured as much.
That is important. But yeah, you got 16 likes and 3 retweets from that. And a
Whee!
comment. So yeah, it really took off.
Yeah, I'm in the process of doing the battle track right now, the first battle track, and I'm really liking how that's turning out.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm hoping to have it finished for Thursday's stream.
Also, I will say I think getting those like medieval instrument assets was a good move because those instruments really suit your style beautifully.
Oh yeah, no, it was definitely a good move. The Chinese flute I already had. I know that Deku's character uses a Japanese flute, but I tried using the Japanese flute, and it wasn't working. But the Chinese flute, beautiful.
Yeah. Like honestly, I kind of doubled back and listened to that track a couple more times after I saw you post it, and I was just like, oh, this is lovely. Like I had it like play on a couple of loops while I was working on something today.
Well, no guarantee we'll actually get to use it on Thursday, but it's kind of the long rest track.
We'll use it eventually.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's going to be times where we're going to camp. Like, that's
Oh, wait.
going to happen.
Yeah, I remember this room. This is not where I need to be. What about you? That's down. Don't want to go down. We want to go up. Okay. I keep hitting that. My mind is still in Arceus mode, where the select button is the map.
Yeah, I'm afraid of when I start playing Final Fantasy again next week because I've been playing Elden Ring so much.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how that goes. That's going to be interesting.
Wait, this really... Oh, I see. Okay. Can I go across this way? Oh, I guess I can. Okay.
But I should be beating Elden Ring hopefully this weekend.
Ouchies.
Like, I could go fight the final boss anytime I want, but I'm just like, there's still like an area.
There's
or
still
two
too
that I
much
haven't
to
even-
do. Yep.
But like, there's still an area or two that I haven't seen yet. So like, I'm making sure that I've covered those areas and I've I hit the point where I'm just like, all right, I've satisfied my exploration senses. Even if I haven't seen absolutely everything, I have covered all the areas.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'm ready to finish this game.
Alright, there's still an item in this room.
Like,
Oh, but this room's big.
I'm not going to try and 100% that game, no way. 100%ing Elden Ring is like trying to 100% Skyrim. Good luck. Maybe not that scale, but you know what I mean.
Oh, that's how I get the item. Okay.
Yep, you had to kill all of them.
Sweet. Oh, come on! I hate this dungeon.
You know, watching you mess up on all those Goron roll ramps makes me really excited about one specific part of the game that's going to happen, like, right at the end.
Oh, no. I'm getting better with the aiming, but that bounce was just wrong.
What makes the part in question I'm talking about even funnier is that there is such an easy way to just do it without even trying. But everybody's initial instinct with that part of the game is to try and control the rolling, and that's where everybody goes wrong. And Bumbler did the exact same thing, and then when I got to that part, I just breezed it. He's like, "How did you do that?"
I think I remember that. I remember that with your race.
It was so fun.
Wait, I'm back here. Hey, maybe I can kill you. Oh, I can do that now.
Oh.
Yay! I forgot I could do that. Right.
Baku,
What?
you should have a look at Discord.
Okay.
The server that we're currently in.
Okay. Oh, it happened again.
Neck Baku, Baku and Bak, Ginger Baku, I'm Baku, question mark, and Sister Baku.
We're just gonna leave that right there. Yeah.
Also, hi, bub.
Hey, bub.
Oh man, that's funny.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, so there is an item up there. Makes me wonder. And there's no more entrances, right? Right. I'm doing pretty good. And also, hey, Peterson, how you doing? Okay. Aha!
Hi, I'm Baku. Hey, Baku, how's it going? It was Deku's fault. Oh, fellow Bakus. Hi, Baku. Hello, fellow Bakus. How are you, Baku?
Ah, nooby, ooby dooby dooby, ooby dooby 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 doo.
Yeah. Yeah, Deku named himself Scrubby Baku.
Okay, open up we go. Hey!
It was Deku's fault. Quote, Scrubby Baku.
Hold on just a minute here. Hold on just a minute here.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up?
Why all the Bakus?
Hi, Baku.
What's up?
Hey, Baku.
What's wrong?
Why all the Bakus?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well,
What?
So
There's
Baku
too many
here came up with an
Bakus.
idea.
There-
No.
I don't know what
I
you're talking
honestly
about.
don't know what you mean.
No way.
There's only one
Oh,
Baku.
yes. I'm
You know,
confused.
I blame Deku.
I always blame Deku.
See? See? That was right.
So here's the deal.
Uh-huh.
It would be much easier to tell everybody apart if this Discord server had rules.
Yep.
Yes.
Look,
No.
I'm just gonna go back to my stream.
Yeah,
Say
go
hi
back
to
to
the
your
stream.
stream. Hey, stream.
Bye-bye.
You don't have
up?
to do it. You don't have to do it now. This is just our way of saying, hey, we want server roles.
Bye.
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 I'll have
there's
something.
not.
Oh my god. Oh, well, now all the icons are the same.
Of course. All right, I'm going back to.
These spare rolls. He'll be back. He always comes back.
Oh, I love all you guys. I love this community. You guys are amazing. Okay.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
You know what? I will say that I do want some rolls. Some juicy, delicious yeast rolls.
Oh, rolls sound so good.
I know, right? Delicious, tasty rolls.
We made meat buns over the weekend.
Ooh, meat buns. Yum.
So we used Charlie's mom has a really good bread recipe, and so we used that for the dough. And then we just made a really simple ground beef and cream of mushroom soup mixture, and with some garlic and onions, and added that to the inside of the bun, and just made some simple meat buns out of it. But now we're thinking, what else can we do with this? You know, maybe take mozzarella cheese and pepperoni and making
Yeah.
like pizza buns, or barbecue sauce, chicken, and cheese and making barbecue chicken
I could
bun.
I could totally see you like doing the meat bun, but like doing cheese, like as you said, cheese pepperoni, like a pizza in the middle of it.
Yeah, or a pulled pork bun.
Yes.
So we're going to be experimenting with the meat bun and seeing what kind of combinations we can make with it. Because
Honestly,
it's really nice, and it's like we made a good like 20 of them, and they're sitting in the fridge, and you could easily freeze them, and it's just a quick, easy meal. If there's one night you don't want to cook, just pop a few meat buns in the oven.
yeah. Honestly, this kind of reminds me of when I went to that grilled cheese festival that one time.
Oh man, I want to go to a grilled cheese festival. That just sounds fun.
Oh, it was great because like it's just all these different booths, all of them having different kinds of grilled cheese. And they're all competing for like first place prize of like who has the best grilled cheese, and you just get to go around and try out like all these different kinds of grilled cheese for free.
Oh.
And like by the time you're done and you're ready to cast your vote, you're just like, I'm so full.
So yeah, before COVID, our church would have for Halloween every year a trunk or treat where it was like the Saturday before Halloween. everyone would get together, and the adults would have their trunks decorated, and the youth could go around and trunk or treat. But on the same night, we would have a chili cook-off. And it was the same kind of thing where everybody would bring their chili, and everybody tasted it, and voted, and then the winner got the golden spoon.
The golden spoon.
But it was fun. It was fun to try everybody's chili and see how they made it.
There were a lot of really interesting kinds of grilled cheese at that festival too. Some of which are grilled cheeses that I would have never thought of.
So what were some of the examples?
So my personal favorite was
Hey, Amnesia Duck, rating with a party of 5. Welcome to the stream, guys.
That's a raid. Thanks for the raid. So my favorite of the grilled cheese at that festival was the grilled cheese brisket version. Ooh. You could dip into tomato soup.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yes. Oh yeah, just imagine it. Grilled cheese brisket sandwich with tomato soup. That just dip it in and then you take your bite. It was so good.
Hi. There we go.
But there were some other really interesting ones there too, like just grilled cheese pizza.
Oh, interesting.
I never thought of that. It was grilled cheese, but with pizza toppings, like with the melted cheese and pepperoni and everything.
Sound good. Oof, we interrupted grilled cheese talk. That's all right. Grilled cheese talk is for everyone. Can I just put that out there?
Yes.
I don't care who you are. Grilled cheese talk is for everyone. But hey, welcome to Everybody Sims, JW Kate Sith, and Amnesia Duck. What were you guys playing tonight? Inquiring minds must know.
It is indeed necessary to know these things.
Okay, maybe I can...
We must know what you were playing. Tell us now. Oh, they were playing Majora's Mask.
Yay!
Very nice. Actually just finished getting all the fairies in Snowhead. So, oh wow, nice. They're going through the same dungeon as you.
Gotcha. Okay. Fatty mask.
And finish the Romani UFO quest.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if you know about that quest, but there's a quest where you fight aliens.
That sounds fun.
It's actually really cool.
I'm really wanting to do the Romani quest because I believe that's how you get your horse, right?
That is how you get Epona, yes. So at some point you are going to have to fight the aliens.
Yeah, I want to. Okay, so why did I leave and come back? Wait, is there? Oh yeah, there is another door here that I need to go to. Okay, can I just ignore you guys and go to the door? Yep, thank you.
But yeah, the grilled cheese talk that had happened before, for those who just joined in, we were talking about a grilled cheese festival.
So lately, my quick meal has been chicken bacon ranch quesadillas.
Oh, I love quesadillas. My favorite quesadilla is not like I love chicken quesadillas, but I actually love beef quesadillas.
So what I do is I do a layer of cheese, and then I will do chicken. And I've got these smoked bacon crumbles that I get at Costco that are just they're delicious. Mm-hmm. And so I put that on, and then I have a chipotle sauce that I put on, and more cheese, and then the top tortilla. Grill it up, and then serve with ranch.
Oh, yeah.
And it's delicious.
I agree with Amnesia Duck. Quesadillas are perfect. Honestly, one of my favorite lunches in the world is just like a full-sized beef quesadilla with corn chips and salsa, maybe a side of Mexican rice to go with it, and a frozen margarita to go with it.
Oh.
That is like my favorite lunch in the world. Like you put that in front of me, my mouth is gonna be watering, man.
Oh, my mouth is definitely watering right now. That's actually what I had for lunch today was quesadilla. So I keep I pre-cook a lot of chicken. So we've got an Instapot, and I use that Instapot quite a bit, and so I always have a little bit of chicken pre-cooked because it's so easy just to hop in the fridge, grab a piece of chicken, and then do whatever you want with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do I spy? Oh, no. That's just the boss room. Oh, that's a new door. Okay, I can go in here.
Man, I'm so hungry.
Oh, you again. Okay.
Yep, he shows up a few times. The Wizrobe 2.0.
Oh, they are Wizrobes, aren't they?
Yep. Yeah, somebody
that
pointed it out.
That is honestly my most hated enemy in the original game. I hate Wizrobes. They are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Foxy, for doing the shout out. Oh, there you are.
You're doing really well. I hated this fight.
Ow! Ow! Cold! Cold! Cold!
Pretty much what he's Baku's doing what I told him that I typically do with this fight. I just stay in one spot near the door and I just aim. That is the easiest.
Yeah, he's
way
not
to take
too
care
hard
of him.
once you get used to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, this time you got him in one go.
Just about to see the rosary. Yep. Also, welcome back, Foxy. Just splendid across the floor rapidly. Hey! Welcome to the crew, and thank you so much for that follow.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess there's a door right here. That's what it got me.
Oh, yeah,
you.
we got a Bidoof emote.
Yep. So that started when Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl came out, and I said I really don't care for Bidoof. Next thing I know, this thing shows up in the mail, and the evil Bidoof emote happens, and yeah, so the community has forced me to like Bidoof, and I do. I like Bidoof now. Bidoof is my friend. I like Bidoof. He's fantastic. Okay. Simultaneously, one of my least favorite Pokemon and super close to my heart. Yep. I don't know what you're talking about, Foxy. I was very respectful to Bidoof. I really was. I like Bidoof now. Yeah, I really do like Bidoof. I do. Bidoof is a great Pokemon.
I like Bidoof now, after the memes.
Yes, exactly. After the memes.
Now he's adorable.
Fine. I pick up Bidoof. I pick up Bidoof.
Bidoof.
No, don't not send Sour Patch Kids. I love my Sour Patch Kids. Here, I'll have Bidoof
Give him a
hanging
kiss
right
to
here.
say sorry.
Can I can't hang him from the camera. If I could hang him from the camera, I would. He's always watching.
Always watching.
Yes, I did get. Oh yeah, the shiny Bidoof, the shiny level 100 Bidoof in the Master Ball. That was the biggest one. Oh yeah. Bidoof has become a meme in this channel.
All across our streaming community between years and hours.
Yep. We share memes.
We really do. Whenever something becomes a meme in the Baku community, it becomes a meme in the Rogues community too, and vice versa.
Hey, everybody, Sims. Welcome to the crew, and thank you for that follow. We are basically one streaming community spread out over 2 channels.
Pretty much. At this point.
Okay, so go into here.
All right, Foxy put out Bidoof, Chester, Dobby, and Boomer.
I still need to get a Garfield emote.
Honestly, at this point, you really need one.
I do. It's on the list. We have a few emotes on the list. It's just Leah's been super, super busy. And so, and especially with the D&D art, you know, emotes are kind of on hold, but understandably so.
Yeah. I know, Foxy, you really want the Eevee one. That's a bit one. Here, I'll put it in chat for you.
Ah, cute little Eevee.
Yo, that's my baby girl. She's my adorable little Eevee.
Something tells me I'm going the wrong way. That goes down. I didn't even need to come in this room. I didn't even need to fight those guys. So, Amnesia Duck, I forgot to ask you, and I will ask you as well, Everybody Sims, what was your first Zelda game, and what is your favorite?
Bumbler says, if I made you a really crudely drawn emote, would you use it?
Oh, that is a loaded question. It would be put to use in one way or another. That is my answer. I feel it is a safe answer.
I will say, Wolf, if you want to cuddle Boomer, just expect to have dog slobber all over your face.
So Amnesia Duck says first has to have been Ocarina of Time, and you think your favorite is actually Majora's Mask. But I've definitely spent the most time in Breath of the Wild. Okay. So my first was the original Legend of Zelda. I grew up playing that game. And my favorite is actually Breath of the Wild. And one of the big reasons why Breath of the Wild is my favorite... Am I supposed to do something with this? What was this thing? Did he show up on here?
He did show up, but he did show up there, but that's, yeah.
I didn't even notice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not really relevant.
One of the reasons why Breath of the Wild is my favorite game is because it calls back to the original Zelda game. And I feel like there are things that the original game did so well that have been lost in subsequent games. But, yeah, that's why I love that game so much. And I'm loving this game. It's a lot of fun. I have no idea what Zelda game I played first because I haven't played much of any of them. I have recently played Majora's Mask, and I love watching people play Breath of the Wild. Oh, it is so pretty. I love just adventuring through Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I did that. I came out of here. Now the big question is...
I've been tempted to boot up Breath of the Wild again, but I'm holding out for Breath of the Wild 2.
So I need to go up and across over to there. Maybe I do go backtrack and go back. Or do I drop down? Well, dropping down doesn't make sense either. Unless there's another door. Well, let's... Decisions. Look at my map and see what rooms I haven't been to yet, or if I've been to everything. Okay, we've been in every room. I do love Wind Waker. Iron Counter. Well, I know, I was thinking it too. So we have someone in our community named Iron who, every time there's something pretty on the screen, she's like, "Oh, it's so pretty." She would say it like every 5 minutes during Ori and the Blind Forest.
Every 5 minutes. It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Which, honestly, that's a game that I need to play sometime this year, is Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
I still haven't played that game.
Yeah.
Me too.
Wait a minute. I think I might need to go through there. Me most of the time. But how do I...
Ori is Ori and the Will of the Wisps is in my backlog.
Pretty things are cool.
Party.
But yeah, I do love just exploring through. I almost said Ocarina of Time. Ouchies. I do love exploring through Breath of the Wild. It is just a nice game, just to be like, okay, I need to go on an adventure. I just need to go sightseeing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Doc. Happy lurking, and thanks for dropping in. What do you have to say? Why is this the only pillar that's a different color? Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say you haven't punched both of them yet, have you?
I just did.
Oh. So bad news. You are going to have to do it all again.
I hate this dungeon.
I was going to tell you, but you really need to yeah, you really need to do like the bottom one, like only one first, and then you have to go up and do those two and then go back down and do one.
Have to lurk too. Thanks for the foodies. Have a good rest. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you guys coming by.
Yeah.
So that means I have to go all the way down and hit the button again?
Yep.
It's Water Temple all over again.
If it makes you feel better, you're almost done with the dungeon.
Makes me feel slightly better.
I was going to tell you that to save you the trouble, but then you did it before I could say something.
Yep. So what does this button do? Okay, that brings it all the way down.
Yeah, and then when it comes back up, it'll have all of those ice pieces again.
Okay. All right, here we go again. I don't know if have I told you this yet?
Told me what?
Have I mentioned this yet? My dislike of this temple?
Oh no, you haven't mentioned anything about that.
Okay, I dislike it.
No, what? No way. I never would have guessed. I can't. I never ever would have guessed that at all.
I mean, yeah, I get it. Like once you get used to it, once you got the layout figured out, and you know all the little secrets, and you know not to do stupid stuff like I just did, I can see where it could be a fun little temple. But first time going through it, yeah, this is kind of frustrating.
Yeah. First, like when you go through it the first time, it's frustrating.
Are you serious? Wait, can I go back to my temple in the woods, please? That was a nice, fun temple. Okay, there we go.
I will say that one of the benefits of this dungeon, though, is the boss fight is dope. You'll like the boss fight.
Does he sing like the first one did?
No, he doesn't sing.
I can't even remember. That's what it was. Yeah. Man, now all I want is a quesadilla.
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably be getting one whenever Bumbler and I go out on Monday, because we're gonna be going to see Sonic on Monday.
Oh, fun. Okay, so let me get this straight. Do the top ones first, and then the
If
bottom
the-
ones.
Yeah, if the plan goes through, that is. I know Bumbler's having to check a few things, but we're talking about going to see Sonic on Monday and getting lunch beforehand. Which, if we get lunch, I'm getting a quesadilla because I know where we're going.
Where are you going?
We'll be going to Chewy's. Chewy's is like one of our favorite restaurants for me and Bumbler to just go hang out at. And we haven't been there in forever. We were just talking about it. So we were just like, hey, if we're going to go see Sonic, why don't we grab lunch beforehand and go to Chewy's?
So that opens up tomorrow, you said?
What's up?
You said that the Sonic opens up tomorrow?
It opens up Friday.
Oh, Friday, okay.
Yeah, but we're not going to see it on Friday. We're waiting until Monday to skip the crap.
Gotcha. Yeah. This was,
It's like, as much as
figuring out how to get back there is annoying.
as much as I would love to go see the Sonic movie immediately when it comes out, I don't want to deal with the crowds.
Nope.
Especially during a worldwide thing.
Yeah. What was the code word like at the very beginning that was used?
I'll go ahead and say what the Game Grumps code named it, the Backstreet Boys reunion tour.
That's right.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. It's the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. That is to this day my favorite way that somebody has described it. Just to like avoid to talk about it on YouTube without outright saying the name.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this really quickly. I still think it's ridiculous that this is something that's been going on. We're in our 3rd year. It has affected the entire world. It is something we should talk about, but we still can't talk about it.
Yep.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Hey.
Oh no, it's Scrubby Baku. He's here.
You should look at my profile picture now.
Yeah, I see it.
No.
What do you think?
I love it.
I'm glad.
It is great. Good job.
I had to make Baku bald in order to do this.
Oh wait, so I have to do 1 below and then 2 up top and then the last one below.
Oh god. Yeah, you do 1 below and then you go the 2 on top and then you go get the 1 below.
Gotcha.
Anyway, that's all I wanted. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, okay, bye. I get what you were saying though. I agree wholeheartedly. But during the time when we couldn't say the name of it, Backstreet Boys reunion tour was my favorite.
Yeah. Which it's not as bad now.
No, it's not bad now.
You can say the word pandemic now, and you're not gonna get censored the way you would before.
Yeah. It's as Bub said, it's because when it started there were a lot of controversies around it.
Yeah.
So, like there's a lot of controversies around the whole wear a mask and all that stuff. So, it heated.
Gasp. All right, we're getting somewhere now.
Yeah, I mean, you could technically go fight the boss now. You're all set for it.
Okay, up we go. And I just want to check really quickly. We need 5 more of the
fairies.
No, yeah.
Okay. Because I mean, obviously, you could always come back and do it after you beat the boss.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Which I do recommend because what you get from the fairies in this dungeon is something that you definitely want.
Oh yeah.
Like, if there is a dungeon where you want to collect all of the fairies, at least like if like just one dungeon you want to do that in, this is the one. You'll understand why once you've done it.
Okay. All right, let's go check this guy out. You guys have asked for him. We're delivering. Now who
It's
is he?
Time for one of my favorite bosses in all of Zelda.
Ooh, break the pretty green pot or melt the ice. We break the pretty green pot first. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I see what the pretty green pot is for now. I should know better than to break pots in boss rooms.
Yeah.
But it was so different.
It's got.
Gimme, 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 gimme. I didn't even get it.
Is it got or is it goat?
I like goat because they moo.
He does look a little bit like a goat.
Ow!
Yeah, he does that.
Come on. Bam! Okay.
You did the exact same thing that a lot of other people do.
What, get him stuck there?
Get him stuck there and then just get
Go
your
to town.
strapped in between the legs and go to town.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Right up in there.
Right up in there.
Okay, I gotta admit, this is a fun fight.
Oh yeah, the fight is great. This is one of my favorite fights in the whole series, easily.
The whole tower thing in the center reminds me of one of the battles in Twilight Princess.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, it's so simple but effective.
Yeah. See, Nintendo knows that the #1 important thing is fun. It's not necessarily difficulty, which difficulty is important, but fun is the most important part of any game.
And yeah, he starts to do different things behind him as you damage him.
Yeah, I'll just have him, catch up with me and
Oh,
run
he
into
will.
me. Oh, bombs.
He's throwing bombs at you.
Nothing we can't handle.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep, I was about to say that actually means that you're close to beating him.
What, really? I don't even get the pleasure of dealing the final blow. It's Rock's fall. Everyone dies. Go on. Blam.
Blam. Kablam!
Man, that takes me back. Goats
cartoon-
remains.
Where cartoons and comets collide. Wait, you didn't get the heart container.
Oh, I guess I gotta go back.
Yep, you gotta go back to get it now.
I didn't even see it there.
It was right there next to his body.
Yeah. What exactly are all of you?
Yeah, don't go back in time until you get that.
Oh
heart
no,
container.
I'm getting the fairies as well, so. Guardian. Guardians? So you're protective gods. That's why you're in the temples, but why are the protective gods bubbles? No, wait. Are you listening to me? Hey, wait!
Get back here!
You know what I seriously hate about this game?
Hmm.
You feel so good for helping them, then you reset and undo everything.
I mean, you undo what you did with the world, but they're still saved, technically, which is weird.
I guess I gotta finish the game before I'll fully understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Hi, Froggy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know what that means. Oh, boy. Let me ask you this. Is there a side quest where I have to very quickly finish all 4 temples in one cycle?
No. No, you don't have. You don't have to do that. Why are you asking?
I know what this Froggy means. I have to collect it with the other Froggies for the Froggy quest.
If you want to do the Froggy quest, you do have to go back into 2 of the dungeons, but you don't have to do the dungeons again. You just have to go in there and fight the mini boss, and that's it.
Okay.
You don't have to redo the dungeons. You already have the items. You can just go in there and fight the mini boss, and you're done.
I put on Froggy mask anyway.
Now there is a situation where you would have to beat Got again if you wanted to do this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to beat Got in order to get to this Froggy.
For this frog. But what you could do is because there's a couple of things that you would need this to be springtime for if you want to do them. The frog quest is one of them, but there's something else that that you want it to be springtime here for, and that is getting the gilded sword.
Well, we'll get to that eventually.
Yeah. Like whenever I play through this game, what I usually like to do is on the first day, I will send in my sword to have it done for the gilded sword, and then I'll do the Snowhead dungeon without the sword at all.
Seriously?
Yes, I actually do that every time I play the game, and by the time I finished, it's the dawn of the second day at least, so then I get my sword back, I get the razor sword, and then I can do the quest where I get the golden dust, and then I can send it in with the razor sword, and go back on the final day, and I have the gilded sword.
Yeah, because I'm wanting to get that the gilded sword. I know I need the gold dust, but I don't know where to find the gold dust.
You are in a position right now to get it. It's just that you wouldn't be able to get the gilded sword right now. You're too late in this cycle.
Yeah,
right?
because you have to.
Because
they don't take orders on the third day. So.
Well, in order to get the gilded sword, you have to bring your sword in on the first day, and then they'll have the razor sword ready for you on the second day. And then you have to bring them the razor sword and the gold dust on the second day, and then you get the gilded sword on the final day. Now, it should be noted, too, is that the gilded sword is the only way to have the sword permanently upgraded, because if you just do the razor sword, it's temporary.
Yeah, when he told me that the razor sword was just 100 hits, I was like, psh, no,
yeah,
not doing that.
The razor sword kind of, like, it kind of sucks, too, because the razor sword actually does look really cool. From a design standpoint, it is a cool-looking sword. But the fact that the damage increase is only for 100 hits, it is kind of lame.
Yeah, it's extremely lame.
But the gilded sword is essentially the damage upgrade of the razor sword, but permanent. So once you do the gilded sword, you never have to do it again. The gilded sword is just yours. But that's why I typically do it that way, where I do Snowhead without a sword, because that lets me get the gilded sword without having to fight Got a second time.
Hi.
Hello. What happened?
Hey, talk to me. Will you talk to me?
Nah, I don't wanna. I'm just gonna sit here.
Normani!
Do my
What in the
thing.
world have I been doing this whole time? I can't remember a thing since I went out to look around Snowhead to figure out why the spring wasn't coming. What am I doing sitting in a place like this? Just so confused.
You know,
If you look at his face close enough and just don't register that he has lips, it totally looks like he has just his mouth like open and just like in awe of something. Just like, oh, you know?
Yep. Don't.
Where have I been this whole time?
He does look confused. He has a look of genuine astonishment about him. That's no moon. Oh, Goron's Link's face when he rolled up is awesome. We were doing that earlier.
Oh, I love that. I look at that every time I play.
Oh yeah, that takes me all the way to the end, doesn't it?
Yeah, that takes you all the way to the end if you wanted to fight God again.
No, but I can't fight God again.
Oh, I think it does just take you to the end.
Yeah, but once you do that, I would have to come all the way back up.
I think that, yeah, okay, it takes you to the final boss room. So that would just let
Yeah,
you go in there and get the heart container.
Yeah, but we don't want to do that yet. We want to go get our...
So, if you want, I'll go ahead and tell you where one of the fairies is, because one of the fairy locations is kind of bull.
All right, sure, why not?
So one of the fairies is in the center pillar room, and it is behind an invisible wall on the side walls of that pillar room, but it's like high up. So the only way to get to it is you have to either A, go up to where the boss room is and jump towards it from up there, or you have to take the Deku flower and just float down to it.
Okay.
It's such dumb.
Oh, wait, the one in the invisible wall?
Yeah, there's an invisible wall in the pillar room. That's where it is.
Because I did shoot through an invisible wall.
Yeah, but in order to get in there, you have to either take a Deku flower and just hover down there, which takes an eternity. Or, if you time your jump just right, you can grab the ledge of it from where the boss room is, if you jump down.
Okay. Well, we shall see what happens. I've seen 2 invisible walls so far in this dungeon.
Right. The invisible wall in question is in the main pillar. That's the location that's the most bull.
Okay. There we go. And my hearts. Alright, so now we can get this one, which I can only assume is fairies. It's funny, I used to have a policy of not finishing the dungeon until I had fully completed it. But with Majora's Mask, it's been, okay, beat it, come back in, get the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to do that. Why not?
There's just something about the whole time limit of it all that makes me want to just go ahead and finish the boss quickly.
Yeah, because that way you're making that progress, and then you're just like, okay, I can do the fairies now.
Yeah. I think that's 11 out of 15? Yeah, 11 out of 15. So we actually did pretty good during the actual playthrough of the dungeon to get as many fairies as we could. Okay, hop up. This is taking us this whole stream to do this dungeon. Which honestly, that's a sign of a good good dungeon. So.
Yep. Even though you said you hate it.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I got mixed feelings about this dungeon. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, now I get the. Okay, I was wondering about this room because I set this up like at the very beginning of the stream, and I was like, we never came back to this room.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know there's a fairy in here. Because it's got the whole sparklies, and it did the whole vibrator controller thingy. Okay, let's see here. Is that going to be good enough? I don't know. Probably not. We probably need to get it. Imagine if movie werewolves look like Wolfos. I think that'd be awesome, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Let's notch it in the slot. It looks like it wants to go in that slot. Let's notch it in the slot. Oh. It definitely wanted to go in that slot. Now all we need to do is get our trusty hook shot in. Oh, wait a minute. I am going to guess that, yeah, there will definitely be no hook shot in this game.
There is.
Oh, yay! Okay.
Yeah, there's a hook shot. I won't tell you where
Where you get it, though. I want you to figure it out for yourself.
Yep, I appreciate that.
But I will tell you that, yes, there is a hook shot in the game. Don't you worry about that. Actually, really, I really like the design of the hook shot in this game, because it's not the same design as Ocarina of Time.
Which would make sense, because in Ocarina of Time, the hook shot was an adult item, so they would need to adjust it for that.
Yeah, well,
I don't
this
wanna
hook
deal with you again.
this hook shot looks completely different, which I really like the way that they designed it for this game.
That's what we want.
Which
What
actually,
do we call? Hey, Boar. Why do we call these kind of levels dungeons? Good question.
I mean, that's what they are. They're dungeons. They're big,
They're
puzzle-filled zones, like that are either underground or within a large structure that you have to traverse through to accomplish your goals. It's a dungeon.
they are called different things in different games. In the first game, it was simply levels, and in a lot of them, they're temples. But aren't there some Zelda games where they call them dungeons?
Well, I mean, it depends on the Zelda game. Some games call them temples, of course.
Yeah, temple I think is the most used.
But I don't know. I personally think dungeon is probably the most accurate description.
Yeah. Okay.
Dungeons were jail cells, though. It's just a term that became popular because of things like D&D. I mean, yeah. Because it is because of D&D. Because D&D pretty much kind of redefined what a dungeon was.
Well, and you also have the term dungeon crawler,
Yep.
which is a genre of game that I kind of feel like Zelda games are, part a little bit RPG, part action adventure, and part dungeon crawler.
Yep. Honestly, dungeon is one of those words that can have a multitude of different meanings. Because, I mean, yeah, like, Bub's not wrong. Like, traditionally, like, the actual definition of dungeon is, like, a medieval jail cell. That's what a dungeon was. But nowadays, it's kind of evolved to have multiple meanings, which one of those is, something like a puzzle-filled labyrinth kind of thing.
I should have had time to get across over there. Can I hate this dungeon again? Temple, whatever we're going to call it.
If you want to hate this dungeon, go right ahead. I mean, I'm not stopping you from hating this dungeon.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Moblins are probably inspired by the old D&D's pig-faced orcs. Maybe. I mean, D&D inspired a lot of things, so.
That is true. And I feel like D&D was probably heavily inspired by Tolkien and Lord of the Rings.
Oh, no doubt about that, because, I mean, Tolkien kind of... Lord of the Rings kind of defined, like, what the traditional fantasy setting is. You know, elves, dwarves, mines,
Yep.
you know, knights and kingdoms and all that stuff.
Yeah, I wish I could. So, I used to have an acquaintance who was a collector, and he collected rare books, and he actually had, as part of his collection, he said it was one of the favorite things in his collection. It was Tolkien's Bible.
Tolkien's Bible?
Yeah. And there were Bible verses that were actually, like, highlighted to reference back to Lord of the Rings. But he was a Tolkien fan. And one of the things that he had was a letter, and this was done, like, shortly after the book was released. So nobody really knew much about Lord of the Rings, or unless they had read it, or like fantasy things. But it was basically one of the original LARPs. So these guys LARPed a Lord of the Rings style adventure where they actually went like all through their college town, and they had to go boat across this lake and visit this thing to get this thing. It was elaborate, and it was really cool. And like, this is like, what, back in the 50s? Or and it's just like, people, they didn't do this back then, but these guys loved Lord of the Rings so much, they did. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're shining, so. I thought I had a copy of the letter, but I'll have to look and see if I can find it. Okay, so it's apparently not anywhere around here. Oh, the thing's still down, so let's actually go up and see. Oh, I can just do this. You misinterpreted the tongue as a large unhinged lower jar. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna have to look at a Wolfos now and see that ridiculous tongue.
Wait, what?
Read what Destroy said.
Long ago, the Wolfos back here terrified me because I misinterpreted the tongue as a large, unhinged lower jaw. Think more monstrous Golbat. Oh, geez, I never thought of it like that. Yeah, if you mistook the tongue for that, that is horrifying.
So I'm guessing that hidden room is lower down, not higher up.
The hidden... So if you look around on the walls, you'll probably see it.
Alright, let's take a look from here.
Because, like, from the top where, like, the boss room is, you have to look down and you'll see it. I think it's towards the northwest part of the room. Yeah, it's on the northwest wall. I remember now.
Okay, well, I should probably get on the other side.
Yeah, you want to be on the other side.
Well, We're just going to do that. And that explains why the flower's there.
Well then.
Yeah, precisely. Good job. At least this one was easy to recover from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like your tip of using first-person view to aim. That does make it easier.
That is, yeah, it makes the roll a lot easier, especially when you have to go straight forward. All right, so yeah, where you're at now, just look at the northwest wall and look down. You gotta kind of get closer to the edge. It's pretty far down. Actually, would you be able to see it from up here? Because I know, okay, so if you... Okay, so... do you see it down there?
Nope.
It was just in your view. If you if you were standing on the flower and you were looking straight down and you use the lens of truth towards the northwest wall, it actually does show up. Like, I was watching your stream and I actually did see it.
Oh, no, I can't see.
Like
Look
when the
down.
cat.
Oh no! I saw it. I saw the flower.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's where you gotta go. So if you jump at just the right time and just the right angle, you can grab that ledge and get in there. But the other way to do it would be using the Deku flower, just float down there. Very slowly. Most people just jump in there. There's no way to go down faster. You just have to float until you get to the right height if you're gonna do that. So originally, the original plan is you just jump in there from the appropriate height. Yeah, it's as Bub said, just roll jump towards it for extra distance. Which, if you didn't know, roll... Yeah.
Okay,
I think I told you that once before. If you roll into your jump,
yeah,
you jump farther. Are you actually just going to float down there?
Yeah, I am.
You're not going to try for the jump? Are you sure?
You know what? Why not?
Like from the pillar, if you roll into your jump, you should be able to reach it.
Well, where'd it go? I thought you could see it from here.
You should be able to. It's definitely there. It's not at your height. It's down. It's further down.
It's further down? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not at your height. That's what I'm saying is if you jump from here and you roll into the jump, you will be able to get there before you pass it and grab the ledge.
But I have to know where I'm jumping from.
Again, like the northwest.
Oh, yeah, you did say it was northwest. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep. So you just give yourself a head start aiming for it, roll into the jump, and then you should make it.
Hold on, let me double check here. Okay. Oh yeah, you can see it. Okay. And there's the line right there, and make sure I get the right one. Nice.
Yeah.
All right,
see,
2 more.
Much better than floating down.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a really tricky one to find.
Okay. Give me some magic.
That's why I pretty much decided, you know what, I'm just going to tell you where that one is, because that one is really hard to find.
Appreciate it. All right. Let's go ahead and... No. That's what we want. And actually, no, we want you over here and you over there. Okay, no more in center room. Now we gotta keep looking.
Yeah, you only got 2 left.
Which we should be good. We just gotta systematically check every room. Okay, up we go. Man, after all that talk about food, I'm really getting hungry.
Dude, I haven't eaten dinner yet. You're telling me.
Every room. When I put it on, the hair flew up, and I was like, "Oh boy!" And then it fell back down. And I was like, "Oh." I hate that this thing resets.
It would be nice if it was just an elevator that went up and down.
Yeah, I don't mind actually solving the puzzle to make it go up, but... Oh, yeah, that's true. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Okay. Yeah, this is just the center room again. Okay, then over here... What about that room over there? Can we get to that room anymore? What room was that? Oh, wait, that's the room you... I know what room that is. That's the room where the switch is to make the thing go up, isn't it? That's the exit point where you come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Which I should probably check that room at one point, but we're going to go all the way up first. Which I think this is just going to take us to the... Yeah, that's just going to take us to boss room. Let me take a look here. There are a few side rooms on the 4th floor.
Always keep in mind that you can use your mask to see if there's any in that room.
Yep, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
I should go over there, actually. Yeah, I know what I can do. Did not mean to do that. Go back, go back. I really should do that more often while going through the temples, but I get so caught up just in getting through them that I don't take extra steps to look for fairies. If you know what I mean by that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, which one? Oh, wait a minute. No, there's no... Okay, we're just going to do this. Okay, we'll do this. We'll go check this one.
All right.
Nothing. I guess I should have checked that room. I don't know if it constitutes a different room, but
Oh, I think I know where
since
one of
we're
them
here.
is. I think I know where one of them is.
We're down to 2, right?
Yeah, you're down to 2, and I think I know where one is.
All right.
I could tell you, but I'll let you decide.
No, if we're at dawn of the final day, so I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah, you still got time.
Go up here. Time does pass in dungeons, but I've got it on slow mode. I am getting better at aiming. Just takes a little time to get used to it. Alright, so we're gonna check this place over here. Dawn of the final day. And we get the shaky shakes. Nope, a big fat nothing. Ouchies! Didn't mean to do that, but we'll keep it. Okay, so we've cleared the top. That's not what I want to do either. Okay, nothing here. Let's get out of this room. Okay, so third floor is clear.
All right.
So... Oh, I was hoping to... Ooh, I got there. What's in here? What floor are we on? Okay, we're on first floor. We still need to check second floor, but since we're on the first floor, we'll check first floor. Actually, it might be easier to get around if we reset the pillar.
Actually, yeah. You probably want to bring that pillar down at this point.
So yeah, let's do that. Because we've done everything we need to in floors 3 and 4. They're clear. So yeah, let's go down here. We'll reset that. Actually, hold on. Let's come back here and reset you and you. Okay. All right. So stairs over here. Oh, really quickly, since I'm in the basement. Okay, there's three places in the basement. Let's just focus on first floor now. I'm willing to bet they're in the first floor. And yeah, resetting this was a good move. In fact, I don't think we could have done this without resetting it. Okay, no, it's okay. We don't want green room. Red goes back to the front. Okay, let's check this room over here. Nope. Not blue.
It's not blue, dabba dee dabba da.
Dabu dee, dabu da. If I was green, I would die.
I always thought it was. I always thought when I was a kid, it was if I was green, I would die.
Yep. Oh yeah, this room. A definite nope.
I'm trying to keep my mouth shut.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure it's hard. Okay, back over here. No! I looked at the clock, and in doing so, caused myself to fall down. No, that's not what we want to do. Stop doing stupid stuff.
It's okay. I do stupid stuff all the time.
Yay, I'm not alone. Okay. Go up here. What is the blue room? Okay, yeah, the blue room was this. We tried that. Okay, so we've tried green and blue. Red is the front. Yeah, Boar, agreed. What about yellow? If we tried yellow. We already got the one in here. Well then,
Shall I give you a hint?
tell me the floor.
I believe the second floor, if I remember correctly.
Well, that's by process of elimination. That is exactly where it's got to be. I can see why you would think that was an unhinged jaw.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
I can kind of see it now. No, stop with the... I should check this room really quickly. Oh yeah, this is the blue room we've seen. We know this to not be. Okay, so they both must be on the second floor. All right, to second floor we go. Oh, that's not gonna help us. Oh wait, no, yeah, well. Okay, let's go up. That is not up. In fact, that is quite the opposite of up.
Yep. Remember the first time you had to go up?
Yeah, I know where it's at. It's to the other entrance. It's this one. There we go.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was the Goron puzzle thingy. I forgot about. Okay, yeah, I know which area we haven't checked yet. It's the area that made me hate this dungeon. Rupees. Don't fall.
Rupees.
Okay, up we go. Wait a minute. No, this is not the way.
This is not the way, my brother.
No, just not the way.
Have you pulled out your mask when you went into that room?
Yeah, we already got that one.
Okay, you got that one.
Right, now we're back here.
There is one room that I know you have not checked.
I know,
Actually,
and I know where they're at too. Well, I know which rooms they are. I'm just trying to get there. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, we're gonna go up here. And that puts me here.
I could tell you where that room is.
Hold on a minute.
All I will say is, remember the first time you had to go up to the second floor. As in, not the shortcut.
Yes. Okay. Now we have this available to us. Yeah, I'm getting there the backwards way, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Except
you can go there right now, but you're definitely going in the backwards way.
Yeah, but that's okay. I know where I am at least. Now that the tower's gone, we can actually do it this way.
You must first find the way, my brother.
Do you know the way?
I do know the way, my brother.
Ah! Do it. Oh yeah, that's right!
Yep. You have found the way, my brother. Yeah, so with that gone, you don't have to do the puzzle.
I've got an idea of what I need to do here.
Do you? Unsure.
Actually, no. I guess I don't. Thought maybe if I killed them all, that would do it. But let's just... Now that they're all gone, let's just take a look around. See what we can find.
Yes, just look around. You must look very carefully.
Let's pull out our lens of truth. Which one were we talking about? The Do You Know the Way? I know it had to do with VR chat.
Yeah, that's where it started.
Aha!
There you go.
Actually, I should save my magic. Gotcha!
And now you're just missing one.
Yay! Okay. So... I'm just gonna double check that just to make sure. Yeah, just missing one. We're starting to get down to the wire here.
Have you checked the room?
Just below this one.
Oh, yeah, I do need to check that one, actually. I just wasn't sure how to actually get there. And now I know. Wait, I think I did get the one in here. No, I didn't. Oh, really? Oh, I know how I missed it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. Okay, we're just about done then.
See? There you go.
Okay. Because I started in this room, and then I ended up moving on to that next puzzle that I unveiled in this room, so we never actually got the fairy from this room.
God, a lot of the ways that I'm talking right now, Jared really has rubbed off on me. Because I did a lot of the same stuff that he does.
That happens, though. Like, when you are with someone for long enough, like, Charlie and I have kind of rubbed off on each other in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on. Come on.
Like the way I said, would you like a hint?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That comes from him.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, oh no way. Is the chest up there and we just never got it? No, don't want you to do that. There we go. Okay. Then over here.
Yeah, you adopt
See
another
we go.
person's mannerisms, act like them, and even sound like them.
Nope, I already got this one. So maybe there was two in here, because I thought that one... Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay, well, let's... Oh. Oh. Okay.
This one is super sneaky.
Just to make moving this potentially easier.
This is one of those fairies that was put in a spot that most people would not think to look.
Why you have to make this difficult?
I could tell you, but I'm letting you figure it out.
I appreciate it. A movie with a budget of 85. Wow. Who Killed Captain Alex? A movie with a budget of $85. That's not a very big budget.
You can barely do anything at all with that budget. All I'll say about this fairy is that it's in a spot that you probably wouldn't think to look.
Well, I'm gonna do the thing that I was planning on checking anyway, so. After you said that, it's probably gonna be wrong, but I'm checking there anyway. Thank you. Ooh, I actually can't jump over there, can I? Oh, I can, but I can't break it. But I am at least up here, so...
Trying to break the box?
I was going to break the box, but I can't find a place to break it. That's what I was thinking maybe it would be.
You're standing on top of the box, and you have a Goron.
Oh, I can Goron Smash. You're right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about smashing it from the top, but yeah, I totally forgot Goron Smash.
Goron Smash!
Okay, so it was there.
Yep, it was in the box.
You were saying it's a place you would never think to look, and I was like, well, I want to look in the box, so it's probably not going to be the box.
I said that because most people who play this game would never think to check the box.
Well, I was up here at that treasure chest, and I was like, that's a suspiciously placed box over there.
But yeah, now you got all the fairies.
Yay.
And the fairy fountain is literally right on the back of the temple.
I think I saw it.
Yep, there's a big hole on the back of the temple, and that's where she is.
Okay.
But yeah, I was about to say, remember to grab your heart container first.
Yeah, that's kind of important. There's only one way to travel in this room.
Goron. You got a Goron roll. Have you gotten the bunny hood yet?
No, I haven't.
Ooh. The most useful mask in the game.
I heard that noise, and I was like, avoid the thing, avoid the thing. All right. Out we go. Yeah, I haven't uncovered the, at least as far as I know, I haven't uncovered the quest for that. I think next stream we're going to do a lot of,
Next stream is going to be the side quest stream.
yes, there's going to be at least 1 or 2 side quest streams. All right, so is the...
The reason I say this is because there is one side quest that you have to do to progress to the next dungeon.
Is this the fairy fountain?
So go
Oh.
back to the dungeon. You want to go back to the dungeon?
Oh, no, I want to do this. Wait, are there rupees in there?
I think I don't remember. So I mean, just in case there are rupees, you probably would want to deposit first.
Precisely. It's just 20.
Yeah, that's not really that big.
Okay. Alright, so... What am I looking for again? Oh, yeah, you. Mr. Fluty thing.
Mr. Fluty thing. Excuse me, Mr. Fluty thing.
And go Snowhead. Yep. It's like I can feel time just slipping away right now. There's so much more to do. So I'm guessing I go right instead of left.
Yeah, you're gonna just go all around the dungeon until you find a big dungeon, well, not a dungeon, but like a big hole in the wall, and that's where the fairy fountain is.
Awesome. Give me the thing. Oh, scary lady back.
Yep. Everybody ready for the scary fairy lady?
Okay, what you gonna give me?
You're gonna be happy with this one.
Oh, I'm looking. Ooh, more magic.
Yep.
Bigger health bar or bigger magic bar. Yes.
Yep. This is what doubles your magic bar. That's why I was saying this is one that you want.
Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, we're supposed to be ending the stream right now, but I don't know that I want to. So I am gonna take just a few minutes to go and grab a snack, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna go grab dinner as well, so I'll be back as well.
Okay. And we're back. Yeah, exactly, Wolf, the time shift thingy. And you remember the start time shift, but not the end. I get that. I do get that. I got some Chex Mix. So we got Chex Mix. And... okay, we are going to continue here. We got plenty of time. Okay, a couple things I want to do. We're gonna make a deposit real quick. Let's deposit, and we'll come back and we'll check out the thawed out Goron area. Sorry for crunching. At least it doesn't take long to deposit. Okay, deposit. Please tell me this gets me a bigger wallet. Come on, big wallet, big wallet, big wallet. Yes! Oh. Really? No big how do you... Oh. What's it take to get a bigger wallet? I was so excited. Are we supposed... Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I just went and deposited rupees. No, you were supposed to see the game. Oh, it's late. What do you expect? It's late. Okay, Mountain Village. But yeah, I deposited my rupees. He looked kind of distressed there. I'm sorry, boy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Okay, what's the way to get up to the village area? I can't remember. Have I been up here? I don't think I've been up here. I definitely haven't been up here. Okay, keep going up. And what is up here? Oh, wow. Okay, what's in here? I've never been here before. Oh, it's the graveyard. Bad idea. Yeah, I've just never taken that route. No. Okay, up, 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 up. Okay, what's this say? Goron Village. Okay, that's what we want. Take us to the village. Ow! I love the fact we can roll up these steep hills. Okay, ignore Wolfos. I'm gonna come over here. Physics, yep. That is not where I wanted to go. Hey, we can go in here now. Let's see what's in here. Oh, hi! The Goron who sells powder. Oh, that's right. Okay. We'll have to do the powder kegs later. There's no point in getting one now. Okay, I really want to... How do I get inside the, Where's the entrance? There it is. Oh, it's already open. Oh, Darmani, I've been waiting impatiently for you. I have been waiting for your arrival ever since I heard the news. I heard that you, the one whom I once thought to be dead, had sealed off the blizzard that was blowing in from Snowhead. Thanks to you, spring has come to Goron Village. Everyone is pleased. The greatest Goron of hero of all, that's Darmani! The immortal Goron, who is not dead even if he has died, that's Darmani! The star whom we wish upon, that's Darmani! Oh, this is funny. Darmani, the greatest of Gorons. Yay! Greatest Goron! My son got better immediately. He went to see the Goron races that celebrate spring. This time, I, the protector of this tribe for so many years, choose to yield the seat of tribal patriarch to a younger one. The Goron who makes calm decisions yet boasts courageous determination and can take care of all shall be the patriarch. We're the Oh, wow. We're the patriarch? We're gonna be the Goron patriarch, guys. That is awesome. I want to see the races. Can we go in here to see the races? Where do you do the races? Okay, oh, there's the way out. Must find races. We are still going. What you got for me? I can't buy that. Oh. Oh. So we need a big bomb bag, okay. we get over there? How do we get to the races? I don't see any way to really get to the races. Any tips? Me Goron want race. Oh, also really quickly, now that I'm thinking about it, what do you want? I sell bomb bags when I'm focusing my marketing efforts on Gorons. What I really like to do is go back home and do business where I'm surrounded by... Yeah, I knew it. So it's going to be a trading thing. We'll do that toward the end of the game. Whoops! Nope, they are definitely not satisfied with their locales. So, I guess we can't do the races? Is that what I'm seeing here? No racing for Baku? Well, I can't. Where do I go? Because I can't figure out where to go do the races. Do I have to fly all the way over there? I think I do, don't I? You have to go out to that area with the small islands and bridges. Okay. Okay. I think that area is just outside of Snowhead. It's like just down here. Like this area? Oh, wait. I know which area you were talking about. Yeah, I went to the wrong area. Bye. Yeah, I figured it out, Wolf, right after I came over here. You know what? We're just gonna fly there again. Because why not? Okay. Yeah. Okay, this area here. And oh, I see. Okay. Just looking at. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's something there down there I gotta get. Yeah, I forgot this would all be. Can I get that right now? Oh, I don't know if I can get that. I can't get it. I'm gonna need to be. I'm gonna need the. I'm gonna need the Zora mask, aren't I, to get that? Okay. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the Iron Boots are in this game, but yeah, I'm gonna need to be Zora Boy. Yeah, I see the ridge. It's just gonna be a matter of getting to the ridge. I hate these things. Hearts, please. Thank you. Okay. Ah, I see. I missed that before. How do we build up the power to get up there, though? There's no ice. Oh, I see. It's just a climb. It's not a jump. It's nice and warm out. Much better. Even my daddy isn't right beside me. I won't be selfish and cry.
I am back.
Welcome back. We're going racing.
Yeah, go on racing. Sorry.
No.
I
Stop.
had to heat up some dinner.
Oh, no. No worries.
I had some pork with some mashed potatoes and peas.
That's gonna need a powder keg, isn't it?
Yep. You need a powder keg to open that up.
All right.
Honestly, at this point, it's too late in your cycle to do this.
I was afraid of that. Is there anything else I should do before running back time?
Actually, yes. Honestly, go ahead and do the powder keg quest anyway, even though you won't be able to race. Because you're going to need it.
Well, once I roll back time, aren't I going to lose the powder keg?
Yes, but you will be able to buy one.
Okay, good.
So
And
if you...
I'm
yeah.
kind of broke, so I hope I don't...
Yeah, because here's the thing. You need to... The thing is, you need it to be spring to be able to do that quest.
Okay.
So if you roll back time now before doing the powder keg quest, you're going to have to fight God again.
I'm going to have to anyway, so...
You're going to have to anyway to do the sword. But this way you don't have to do it right away to be able to progress.
Oh, come on, you stupid!
Well, what killed you? The wolf?
Oh, I went to go rolling just as the wolf materialized in front of me, which caused me to go in the water.
Oh, I just saw it. Oops.
I gotta be quiet, it's getting late.
Yeah, if you do it now before you roll back time, that way you're not in a position where you have to fight God again to be able to progress, you know?
Yeah. And yeah, you're right, it will let me Romani Ranch day one. That is true. I just can't buy anything because I already turned in my money.
Well, you don't have to buy anything right now. You'll buy your powder keg after you've rolled back time.
Okay, upsy daisy. Night of the final day. Hi. Okay. I will give it a try. Destroy the boulder that blocks the entrance to Goron racetrack, then use the powder keg. Okay. Just to make sure we don't screw
do-
something up.
He does get a free keg for certification, but the problem is he won't be able to keep it. But the point of doing this right now is for him to get the certification. 'Cause once he has the certification, he can blow up that boulder over there whenever he wants.
Well, certification definitely is not as easy as it sounds.
Yeah, you gotta throw it up from just the right angle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, you can be, like, slightly farther back than you think you have to be. You don't have to be right at the edge to be able to throw it all the way up.
I'm just worried that I'm going to get right up to the boulder and it's going to run out and blow up. It's just barely too late for me to do anything about it.
It does have a little bit of slack, but not a whole lot.
Yeah.
But right now, you're still okay. You'll only know if you're in a bad position when, like, if you're too far away from the boulder and the clock starts ticking super fast.
No. Pick it up. Pick. Okay. Well, I would imagine it would have to give you plenty of time if you have to walk it from here all the way to Romani Ranch.
Well, no, you're not going to walk it all the way from here to Romani Ranch.
Can you put it in your inventory?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is you only have to do it this way right now for the certification.
Okay. Pick it up. Thank you. Uh-oh.
Once you're certified, you can just buy them. They go in your inventory, and they only take about, like a few seconds to explode.
Okay. That was close.
Yeah, you almost didn't make it. Good job.
Oh, he's so happy. Because why not? Why not see what it's all about?
Yeah, you can try out the race if you want. Just don't forget to go back to talk to the Big Oron to get your certification.
Oh, right, yeah.
You have to make sure you go back and tell him that you finished.
Yeah, that's kind of more important right now.
Yep.
Just because you cried, I'm leaving. The kid won't stop crying. Uh-oh, we dead. Oh, hey, we didn't die.
That's true. When you drop your keg, you can actually shoot an arrow at it, and that'll blow it up
nice.
immediately.
Yeah, normally I don't like these kind of hints, but for a game like this with such specifics, it's not a bad thing.
I get it.
Okay. Yay! Oh, we got one.
Yep. So, getting that powder keg in your inventory is basically like completing the quest line. So now you have your certification for powder kegs. So now you can just buy powder kegs from whatever Goron to sell them. And there's actually a Goron in Clocktown that sells them.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yep. So that's why you want the certification, because if you didn't have the certification, he would have been like, "Oh, you're not certified. You can't buy one." You know.
Okay, well, that's all we need to do right now, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing you had to do before going back in time. Now you can do whatever you want before you go back in time.
Okay, I don't think there's much else to... Actually, no, there's one other place that I want to check. I just want to look around the little abandoned village area where the blacksmith is.
Mm-hmm.
Mountain Village, that's what they call it.
Bub's like, we could just let you stumble around in the dark.
Well, I'm sure that would be loads of fun for you guys. Yeah, I just want to see what's changed in this area.
Okay.
I guess not much, really.
Did you get the frog mask?
Yeah.
You did. Oh, yeah, that's right. I saw you earlier. Yeah, the frog mask, the whole purpose of that mask is to get a heart piece.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and go back in time right now.
Okay.
Return to dawn of the first day.
The dawn of the first day.
Hey, Nos, guess what time it is? Dawn of the first day.
I was going to say it's clockerific time. I don't know. It's dawn of the first day. Oh yeah, I love the time travel mechanic. It's one of
Oh,
the
yeah,
things
it's great.
About the game that I love.
I love how it looks like it messes with him whenever you do the inverse Song of Time.
Mm-hmm.
See?
The inverted Song of Time is kind of necessary.
It really is, and it's funny because I never used it until this playthrough. But I never got. I am now. I never got to the second dungeon in this game. I got right up to it, but I never got actually inside of it. So as of today, we have surpassed where I've played previously.
And now you're going to progress even further.
Yes.
And it will be glorious.
Question is whether it's actually slowing time or Link's perception of it. That's actually a good question. Head over here. Hey, buddy, checking your mail? That's nice. I wasn't talking to you. Talk to my friend here. He doesn't know he's my friend because we made friends several time changes ago.
It's a good
This
question.
guy always has
love.
lice.
I think what they were going for is that he's wearing like the vest and it's like a really itchy vest, but yeah, I think it's more that he has lice.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, my back's so itchy. So yeah, if you go to the bomb shop, there's a Goron in there that'll sell you powder kegs.
Cool.
So they're about, I think, yeah, they're 50 rupees a pop. And you can only carry one.
So I take it the keg that I got at the end of the last.
No, you
before
lost it.
Yeah,
You
well,
lost
I
it.
figured. I figured.
Yep.
This place used to look so pretty.
Yep, and now it's not. Now it's covered in snow.
That's what I thought. We'll play 12 minutes. I watched a playthrough of 12 minutes. It's actually a really interesting game.
Where you're just constantly repeating the same 12 minutes like that game.
Uh-huh.
I remember hearing about it. It's like a full top-down view.
Yep. Yeah, and I can't remember his name, but he was the guy that played Green Goblin in Spider-Man.
He's involved?
He voices kind of the main antagonist.
Really? Interesting.
William Dafoe, that's right.
You know how much I've sacrificed?
He's got the perfect evil guy voice. I love his voice.
Mm-hmm. I need to watch those original Spider-Man films again. It's been so long since I've seen them.
It's been a long time. You know, Zelda is just the kind of game where you can just kick back, relax, and enjoy.
Mm-hmm. There's a few games like that for me, and Zelda's definitely one of them. Especially when it's something like Breath of the Wild, where you can just kind of explore.
Breath of the Wild is complete relaxation. Oh, I agree, Bub. He definitely has one of those voices where you just immediately recognize it.
Yeah, there's a few actors like that for me. Like Mark Hamill. I know his voice.
Yeah.
I know his voice the moment I hear it. Especially when he's voice acting.
Damn it.
Or at least I do most of the time. There have been some times where I'm just like, why does that voice sound familiar? I remember I hear it, and then somebody tells me it's Mark Hamill. I'm just like, wow! So maybe I don't always catch it.
That was like perfectly done.
The Guardian battle music in the distance starts playing.
Oh, those Guardians.
So what are you trying to do? Oh, you're trying to start the sword?
Yep.
You have to fight God again.
You know, I figure I might as well do it now while the dungeon is still fresh in my mind.
That's fair.
Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. Oh, I need rupees,
You do.
don't I?
It's a good thing you've been depositing rupees, right? Right.
Oh yeah, no, I've got like 1,000 in there. I should have thought to grab more rupees for that. So at what point can you carry more than 200?
When you get a bigger rupee bag, coal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But when do you get the bigger rupee bag?
Was it? Trying to remember how you get it.
Because I got to 1,000, I was all excited, and he was like, "Oh, I've got a present for you. Here's 5 rupees."
Yeah. Was it? Yeah, because you give him you deposit enough rupees, and then he gives you the bigger rupee bag.
Yeah, that's what happened the first time. But I figured 1,000 would have been like the perfect amount to say, "Oh, here's a bigger bag."
Nope, unfortunately not.
Your parents can trust you with more allowance. That's no fun. It's like 5K? Jeez.
Yeah, you need. Yeah, that's the next benchmark is 5,000,
You know,
and then you get a heart piece.
oh, you don't even get a bigger bag, you just get a heart piece?
Nope. The bigger bag is not in association with him. Oh, I remember how you do it now. I remember. Okay, I just remembered. It is the one of the. You have to do the Skulltula houses. I remember that now.
Oh, that's right. I did find the Skulltula area. Okay, that makes sense. All right.
So there's actually 2 Skulltula houses in the game. You found one. The one that you found, the one that was in the forest. That's how you get the Mask of Truth. The second one.
Oh, I want that.
The second one is where you get the biggest rupee bag, but you have to do it before the final day.
Okay.
So if you do the second Skulltula house before the final day, you will get the 500 rupee bag.
Gotcha.
I had to think about it for a minute. Yeah, once you go to the ocean, you'll find it.
So we're going to do, I think next week, we're going to do Romani Ranch, and we're going to do the first Skulltula house next week. I think those are some good goals for our next stream.
I think you're in position to do the first Skulltula house, I think you are. I could be wrong.
Because I would really love the Mask of Truth. What I'd love to do is find the bunny mask, but I have no idea where that's at.
Jared says, my favorite way to farm rupees involves murder of one particular jerk. Oh, I know what he's talking about. You remember that bird that kept on stealing your stuff?
Yes.
So if you kill him, he drops a ton of rupees.
Ooh.
But you gotta be careful, though, because... So I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. Once you've completed the Gilded Sword questline and you've had the Gilded Sword, that bird can steal your sword.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So, and here's the best part, is if the bird steals your sword, if you go back in time, you go back in time without your sword. There's only one way to get the sword back. You have to buy it back from like the back alley guy.
And this is why I don't like likes. Right from the beginning. You spend 90 rupees on an upgraded shield, and that damn like eats it.
Well, like, because here's the thing, that bird that steals things, he works for someone.
Oh.
So when he steals stuff, it goes somewhere.
Really?
Yep, so if he steals your sword, it is possible to get it back, but you have to purchase it back from the person that bird works for.
This wouldn't have anything to do with like a mysterious shop that's only open at night, would it?
I'll let you figure it out.
I wanted that. Thank you.
So yeah, basically, once you have your Gilded Sword, be really careful around that bird.
Yeah. I love how wide Link's eyes get when he gets hit by the snowballs.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I can just go straight there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like, once you've beaten the dungeon, that mark on the floor will just take you straight to the boss room.
Because we still have the item from the boss.
Yep.
Oh. I did that, Bub. It looks kind of like the face you just did there. See, I thought I'd have to actually go through the dungeon again.
No.
Oh, it makes so much more sense now.
No, you're done with the dungeon. Like, now that you've gotten all the fairies and everything, you never have to go through there again.
Okay.
So you do still need to beat Got again, but you don't. Yeah, you just teleport to him.
But that's easy enough to do.
Yeah. Yep. You just have to beat the dungeon first to get that teleport.
Okay. Which again, yeah, it makes sense because we already have his spirit with us. But somehow this thing is... So now there's 2 copies of his spirit. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah, I mean, if you beat him again, he won't give you anything.
That's true, because we already got it.
Yep, exactly. So the main benefit to beating him again is so that you can make it spring
Make
again.
it spring again.
Which is what you want. So. But yeah, that gilded sword is really nice to have.
Yeah. This is like double damage.
It is double damage.
Yeah,
And not only is it double damage, it is increased length.
Ooh. Yeah, in a Zelda game, the sword upgrade is always one of the very first things I try and go for.
Yep, gilded sword is double the length and double the damage. So it is a wonderful thing to have. Like, once you've gotten the gilded sword, you'll start wondering how you got by with the Kokiri sword.
This really is a fun boss.
Oh yeah. It's like, even though this is a boss where like you are somewhat forced to fight him a second time, at the very least it's a fun boss. It's like, you know what, I don't mind fighting this guy again. He's fun.
Well, no, chances are there's gonna be probably 4 times I have to fight this guy. My guesstimation.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to fight him again when you want to do the frog quest
I'm
line.
gonna and for the races.
Well, I mean, you're gonna do that. You're gonna do the races now.
I guess I could do. Oh, because that's how you get the gold stuff.
Yep, that's how you get the gold dust for the gilded sword.
Ah, okay.
So
that makes sense.
so you actually want to do the race in this cycle.
Racing.
So once you're done beating God, at that point you can go get yourself a powder keg, blow up that barrel, and blow up the boulder, and then do a race and win yourself some gold dust.
How much are powder kegs?
They're 50 rupees a piece at the Clock Town.
Yeah, I should have gotten. Oh, I guess I could go to Clocktown and get it.
Yeah, you just go to Clock Town, you go to the bomb shop, the Goron, and there sells them for 50 rupees.
I'm having worse luck this time.
You'll get him. He's already low on health.
Yeah. I think I just got insanely lucky the first time I fought him.
We are cloning the bosses to assert dominance. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about the falling spikes, is they're meant to stop your momentum. You gotta watch out for them.
There we go. All
Right up in there. I like how there's like a bunch of like festival flags hanging up in his hallway.
Oh yeah, that is interesting.
You know, kind of makes you wonder, like, who decorated that? Like, what was the purpose of this place? You know,
Yeah.
it's an interesting thought of like what went down here.
Bull races.
Yeah, bull races. You got all up in their business and foreclosed it.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, now you can do the Goron races.
Alrighty then. Go back to Clocktown. And we'll grab some rupees and a bomb.
Bombs?
Bombs.
Bombs? Lamp oil. Nope. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees.
So, for 10 years ago, my aunt, she had had just a little too much to drink. And she said, I got an idea, guys. I got an idea. We're going to raise bomb-sniffing dogs.
Wait, we're gonna use bombs to what?
No, we're going to raise bomb-sniffing dogs.
Bomb-sniffing dogs?
And we're like, what? She's like, yeah. We're going to raise bomb-sniffing dogs. Then we can sell them, and we'll make a fortune. Bomb-sniffing dogs. And we're like, doesn't work that way. Like, no, just think about it. Bomb-sniffing dogs.
They'd be able to sniff out bombs! I don't think it works that way, Granny.
No. Okay, let's see here. You are not the bomb shop. You are... Is there a specific bomb shop? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's where you initially got the bomb bag.
It almost says poop.
Boop. Oh, actually, speaking of bomb shop, there's one particular side quest that you'll definitely want to do some point soon.
Hi. I need to be a Goron for this.
Actually, you might be able to do that side quest in this cycle. It's not a long side quest. It's super quick.
Okay, well, hold on a minute. I literally just changed right in front of your eyes.
But, yep, you gotta be a Goron. Then he'll sell them to you.
Okay, there we go. Alright, we got our bomb.
I think my favorite thing, one of my favorite things that I've ever heard a drunk person say was a friend of mine way back when I was younger was really drunk, and he was like one of those rowdy drunks, you know, like he runs around and chases people and shouts stuff, and the thing that he shouted that was extremely hilarious was, "I am Zeus, god of thunder!" And he just screamed it to the top of his lungs while standing on the top of his truck. I am Zeus, god of thunder.
That is not the way. This is the way. So every time you hear Zeus, do you hear that in your head?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay, you know what? I'm ignoring you because you guys are terrible.
It can work if you believe enough. What is the most ridiculous thing I've ever said while drunk? So I've only been like super drunk 2 times. I think the stupidest thing I ever said while drunk was Solid Snake is so drunk that he smokes in the middle of his whiskey.
He runs weird.
Something like that. Which made no sense. He does run weird.
Alright, let's go in.
Just like a little sidestep.
To the races! If your magic power runs low, charge up with... Okay, yeah. Race time! This can be fun! Okay.
Oh yeah,
Stay
the
away
music
from me.
is great.
Oh, I do like the music here. I kind of wish the jars gave you weapons like Mario Kart.
Yeah. There is that kind of desire for that.
Whee! Oh, I almost made it through. I'm not doing too good.
Yeah, I have to say the Goron races are a little tricky. Oh yeah, you got pushed back real bad right there.
It's okay, I'm working on a comeback.
Goron just bounced straight back at you.
Yep, it did. Okay.
Actually, yeah, you just have the one Goron.
Yep. Oh, I was so close. I was catching up.
Yeah.
I was gaining on him.
Yeah, you almost had it. A little further, you would have won.
How many races are there?
As many as you want until you win.
But I mean, are there... Okay, so you can go early. Are there harder levels?
Not really. I think there's just the one that earns you the gold dust.
I noticed...
If there are higher levels, I'm unaware of them.
So I noticed that you can jump the gun and go just before it hits 0, so long as you don't cross the line before it hits 0.
Yep. Yep. As long as you don't cross the line before it hits 0, you can go.
Oh, that was... I call foul on that. They tripped me.
They can do that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it this time.
You still got some space to catch up.
Oh, okay, they didn't get too far ahead of me. Ow! No. Yeah, I'm not feeling too good about this one. This is actually putting me in the mood for Mario Kart.
Whenever you play like a racing game, it kind of does.
Ah, I might have it. Nice.
Ooh, did you get it?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. There's something about a good... Yep, I agree. Bottle of gold dust. I got a jar of dust, and guess what's inside it?
Yep, and guess what? That also came with a free jar.
Oh, they actually gave me a jar with it?
Yep.
Yes!
Yep, you actually get an empty bottle along with the gold dust. So that's actually, you just got a third empty bottle. But
and
now you
my
have
dust
what?
is dissolved.
What?
I just ran into the water. Yeah,
Oh.
it's funny how in Zelda, if you were to ask what's one of the best possessions in a Zelda game,
Empty bottle.
it's a bottle. Okay, what? Okay, I gotta find out.
All right, so now, once you get your Razor Sword on the second day, you will then bring the Razor Sword in again with the gold dust, and they will make you the Gilded Sword for free.
What's the secret?
Oh, there's a secret.
Yeah, my controller's buzzing. There is secret here.
Controller's buzzing.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it was buzzing right there. Like it does that sometimes in temples whenever there's a fairy close by. My controller will start buzzing.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Huh. If that's a feature they added, I was unaware of it.
So it was a feature in Ocarina of Time if you had the pack. If you remember that, it would start buzzing whenever you were close to a Skulltula.
I don't remember that actually. No, I was
Yeah,
unaware.
you had to have a rumble pack to make it work.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Oh wait, it's still first day.
Yeah, it's still first day.
Yeah, I was really I was really efficient there. So I gotta. It's music
Yeah.
time, isn't it?
All right, so once you're in the night of the first day, there is one thing that I could recommend you go do.
Well, why don't we go there?
All right, if you're gonna go to the night of the first day, then head to Clocktown.
It's weird being without my sword. Almost.
Wait a second. Oh, you actually won't be able to do that. I think. Now that I think. Wait. Actually, maybe you can. Bub, the side quest that happens at midnight in Clocktown, the one that gets you the bomb mask, is that something you can do with the bow? I can't remember. Typically, you need the sword for that.
We can do it another time.
I'm just trying to remember if you need the sword for that. I don't think. I think you could do it with a bow.
I mean, we can easily just advance to the next day.
Wait, I think you could do it as a Goron. Actually, yeah, you could do it as a Goron.
Okay, let's try it.
Okay, yeah. So head to Clocktown.
Yeah, Bub says you shouldn't use the bow if you want the mask.
Okay, so I think you can use the Goron. Let me research it just to double check.
Unless you want to laugh. I'm always down for a laugh. Just to make sure we're okay, though, I'm just going to get a quick little suspend a point here.
Yeah, midnight North Clocktown, as Bub was saying.
I hate to tell you this, but I did slow down time, so midnight's not going to come for a while.
You could speed it back up.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, just play the inverted Song of Time again.
Sweet. No, I... There.
'Cause I know
So
that
I have to think about it.
I know the typical way to do it is with a sword, but I don't think it requires a sword. I think the Goron can do
Back
it.
to normal. Oh, where's those kids at? Hey, kid. Hi. You big oaf.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Oh, maybe I can do this. I actually did get up here once as a Deku Scrub. Up this thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like if you do it just right, you can get up to the top.
So yeah, you want to be here at around midnight.
Okay, well,
Which-
we've got 5
This-
hours,
this'll-
so...
This will be different without the sword, but we'll see if it works.
I'm just going to keep trying to go up the slide.
I really hope the Goron punches work with this.
Love talking to NPCs in different forms to see what happens. Yeah. The way they react.
Ah! Oh. Hi. Not doing anything suspicious? Really? Say that to my big friend. He did. Okay. Okay. Nothing sus here. You gotta get that turn just right on this thing.
Really trying to go up there like the Goron. Nothing sus here. Oh yeah, there's the heart piece up there.
There is, yeah. I guess I could do it this way, which is probably the way you're supposed to do it anyway.
Mhm.
I just never did it. Yeah, that really is the easier way. Gotcha. All right. Well, at least we did that. Ha!
Eh.
Okay. So we just have to wait until midnight, huh? No, it's just a couple hours. So it's midnight on the first day, and that's... Hey, settle down, buddy. Settle down. Okay. I'm gonna check my notebook really quickly. So I don't have anybody... Oh! Okay, so those guys are subbing at midnight, but I have a feeling that's in the milk bar. Actually, Bub's got a good point. Saving state before midnight would be a really good idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially if the Goron doesn't work.
Bonk. It's just so fun to roll with a Goron.
It is.
It's too bad you can't get any momentum, forward momentum with the stomp, the pound. It's strictly vertical, and I kind of wish you could get a little forward momentum.
I kind of hope that at some point they make another game.
Ha! I actually got the kid.
That they make another Zelda game where you can transform into a Goron.
The transformations in this game were spectacular. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. This would be a good time to save state. Almost lost track of time there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little close.
Okay. Good. All right. Waiting. 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 Waiting.
Waiting,
Ba-dum,
waiting,
ba-dum,
waiting,
ba-dum,
waiting,
ba-dum.
waiting. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
I don't know why that popped into my brain.
Okay, I hear something. Oh, hi! Hi there. I'd like to talk to you. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, that's why that guy was there. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
You gotta stop him. Did you blow him up?
Yep, I did.
You blew him up!
But it didn't work. He got away.
You'll have to reload the save state, but...
Yeah, we'll reload the save state.
You blew him up!
You explode him, that's why you don't use... Well, let's at least change to the bow without the fire.
That's great!
That was fun though. Oh, it's all arrows. He blows up with all. What happens if I shoot the kid?
That's why I was saying you could try the
He's
Goron.
like, wait, what? But I want to try the bow.
Oh my
Here she comes,
god.
okay.
That is amazing.
I'm watching you. Uh-oh. I love the way he runs.
Mm-hmm. He has a very goofy run.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at?
No, I've never done it, bub. That's the first time I've seen that.
It totally does. It blows him up. Oh my. Wow.
You just freaking blow him up.
It really does. Okay.
The only other way I can think of doing it without the sword is the Goron.
Yep.
I don't know if that'll work though, but I guess we'll find out.
Bump. I love the butt bump, the Goron.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That is amazing that you can blow him up. Just, I'll stop you. Boom!
It really is. But I know the reason they do that. It would be too easy with the bow.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense. I love how she goes, "Ah-da-da." Wait, okay. He dropped the bag.
Okay, if you drop the bag, you're good. Yeah,
Do I stop him?
just leave
That's
him
all you
be.
need. Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna get away now.
Since he didn't make off with them, I can finally stock bomb bags. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. So when I shoot him with the arrow, it ignites the bombs.
Yep, that's the whole point.
That's the whole. Okay, I get it. Oh, that's
Wait.
funny. It's even more funny now.
But yeah, okay, now we know you can do it with a Goron.
It made shooting with a fire arrow even better.
Boom! Yeah, bub, I actually
Blast
did not
mask.
know that. So that's basically a bomb that you always have access to now. So if you have no bomb,
this.
so if you have no bombs, you can still blow stuff up. The downside is that when it blows up on your face, so you take damage.
Well, you know I've got to try this now.
Oh, of course.
But I do like that always having access to some form of a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you just do that. Wow. That is interesting.
Also,
Oh.
there's
So is there a recharge time on it?
a recharge time on it, so it'll come back here in a second, and then you can do it again.
Okay.
And actually, that's true, bub. He brought up that if you detonate and block with your shield immediately after, it'll actually block the damage.
Oh, nice.
But you have to time it just right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with regular bombs.
But there actually was another benefit to doing that, which is,
But bigger bomb bags.
yep, she has bigger bomb bags that you can buy now.
So it's best to just go ahead and.
So yeah, now you're good to go to the second day if you wanted.
Okay. So we'll grab those bomb bags and then head over to the blacksmith.
Sweet.
Dawn of the second day. All right. That's one of the things I love the most about this game is little things like that. I mean, it just takes you being in the right place at the right time, and you suddenly discover it.
Mm-hmm.
The little discoveries like that. So now wait, she went in my bomber book.
Yep, she went in the bomber notebook. And because you saved her, you can buy the big bomb bag now.
So that was her only thing.
That was her only thing.
Oh, no, that is the right place, yeah.
Yeah, once you have like the little medal off on the right side of the
You're done with that person.
Yeah, that person's quest line is essentially finished once you have that.
Yeah, how many do I have with finished quests? I think that's only my second. Yeah, because I got the bombers and then her. Oh, I got the queen, or the mayor's wife.
Yep. Now sometimes
That you taken care of.
sometimes some people will have quest lines that
Oh, and Guru.
that cross with other people's.
Yeah.
So like the mayor's wife, even though you have the medal on hers, her quest line actually isn't entirely finished yet. Because there actually is one other thing that you can do with her. But that's later in the game. So yeah, 90 rupees.
There you are. Okay, we're going to withdraw.
Everybody on the server has still got your avatar name.
Yeah, of course they do. Why wouldn't they?
Oh my gosh. It's even showing up on the rogue server. It's really confusing.
Yeah. Of course it is. Can I please? There we go. Okay, big bomb bag. I'll buy it.
Dear God.
It's chaos, but okay. Chaos is involved. So what does that tell you?
That Sonic the Hedgehog failed at his job.
No, blame Deku.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's actually a better explanation. That is a much, much better explanation. It's always Deku.
Yeah. My savings are starting to dwindle a bit.
Well, that's what you have the rupee bank there for.
Yep.
Don't forget to pick up your razor sword as well.
That's where I'm heading right now. Because I assume if you reset time without picking up your sword, it's gone.
I don't know what happens then. I think you do get the sword back, but it's the cookie.
No, it wouldn't make sense because you only keep what you're traveling with, unless it's in your unless it's in a numbered inventory item, then you lose it. And that one is still weird to me.
I never tried doing that, so I don't know. I that would seem weird to me though, because then it's like, how do you get your sword back?
You'd have to buy it back.
Well, no. I mean, they don't sell stuff at the shop unless maybe they do sell your sword. I don't know. I've never done that before.
Let's find out.
Oh, you're gonna save state it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued now. I'm wondering what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I am too.
I like to claim that I know this game like the back of my hand, but like I'm being introduced to a few things about it that I honestly never thought of before.
So we are now going back in time without our sword.
Yeah, but you save stated beforehand just in case.
Oh, I just noticed that it shows our bombs flying away. And our rupees flying away. So it actually shows you your items flying away whenever you're falling through time.
Yep.
I never noticed that little detail before.
All right, so let's see what happens with this.
Okay, it does give you your sword back.
Yeah, I figured as much. That just, from a mechanical standpoint, that made sense. All right, you're going to want to reload that save state now, though.
Yep, already done. Ooh, it's pretty.
Yeah. And it's going to be even prettier when you get it gilded.
Alright. Yes, a customer. I do. Okay, I've got gold dust. Start. Gold dust. There you go.
There we go.
Just a few. I'll do this for free, but oh, it's free. Oh, nice.
Yeah, the razor sword costs you 100, but the gilded sword doesn't cost you anything because you provided the gold dust.
Right.
All right, so now you just have to pick it up on the final day.
Woohoo! Wait a minute, I'm already as far as I can get there. Okay, well, I'm just... and... Alright. It's springtime. Let's enjoy the springtime.
Enjoying the springtime.
I find it interesting that that path up to the cemetery is blocked during the winter. Is there just like a snow pile there or something?
Yeah, it was mainly just snow was piled there.
Okay. I hate these wolfos here. They're annoying.
Yep, they're meant to be annoying.
I always forget about that one. Well, they succeed in their annoyance.
Yeah.
Around you. There we go. Hi. Ah, biggest bomb bag.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, so now you don't need to get any more bomb bags. You got the biggest one.
Yep, maxed it out. Yeah, I like, what, about an hour ago, I found that and I was like, oh, I can't get the bigger bomb bag. And then when when I got the bigger bomb bag just 10 minutes ago, I was like, ooh, I know what to do with this.
I know what I can do now.
All right. One last thing to do. We play this song on the drums twice.
Yeah.
All right, one more time. I would love to have drums like that. You know how fun that would be?
Oh, the Goron's drums?
Uh-huh.
That would be super fun.
Dawn of the final day. All right, in we go. Actually, let's get rid of that. 'Cause he's not going to give my sword to a Goron. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Because you're a Goro.
Ooh, I like that.
Yep.
Can't make a stronger sword than that. Is that the strongest sword in the game? Oh, well, there's the Master Sword. Never mind.
Well, I mean, the Master Sword is not in this game.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because it's in Ocarina. Never mind.
Yeah,
Ah.
but there is one sword in this game that is stronger than the Gilded Sword.
Does it have to do with Big Goron?
No.
Okay.
But in terms of like the main sword weapon, the Gilded Sword is the best that you can get. But
Nice.
But there is like a Begoron sword style sword in the game that is technically stronger, but you have to use both hands to use it.
And I don't like that. I heavily rely on shielding, so
Yeah,
I would
in
rather not.
in terms of like the single-handed swords, that's the best one.
Oh, yes. But you know why I'm here, don't you? You know exactly why I came over here. You.
Like exactly. Come on, with us.
2 hits. Oh, I am so happy right now.
Oh yeah, you have more range and more damage. The Gilded Sword is very nice.
Oh yeah, these guys are not nearly as annoying as they used to be. Okay, I think that's... Oh no, there's one more thing that I do need to do.
The Gilded Sword actually is the that's the weapon that Link has during the first couple episodes of Hero's Purpose.
Oh, nice. Speaking of which, I need to watch episode 4. I haven't got around to watching it yet.
You haven't watched episode 4 yet? I thought you have.
No.
Really?
No, I had tried to get a hold of you so we could watch it together, and then you ended up watching it before. And I just...
Well, I mean, I'm totally down to watching it again. I mean...
Well, no, that's not why I haven't watched it yet. It's just that every time I remember to watch it, I'm busy doing something. And then when I could actually watch it, I don't think to.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah. And with this new D&D project, it's got me a lot busier than I used to be. But it's a good kind of busy. Like, I'm not kidding. I didn't realize how much of I'd lost the spark of creation. Like, I haven't been this excited for a project in a long time. I haven't been this excited about music making in a long time.
It's kind of how I felt when I worked on the 2 Pokemon Storytime animations that I did a couple months back. Because those were technically work projects, but they were so...
Of course I already got you. Okay.
They were so different from what I typically work on, and so creative in their nature that I was just like, I got really excited about it. It's like, it was something unique. And
There's nothing else I need to save before returning to Dawn of the first day, right? We're good.
Yeah, you're good. Like, once you have the Gilded Sword, it's yours permanently.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about losing it.
Yeah. We only have 12 rupees, so I'm like, psh.
Yep. So just be careful not to, get hit by that thief bird with that sword now. Because again, now that you have it, he can take it.
Yeah, that's only a chance, right? Not a surety, but a possibility.
It's a possibility. It's not an assurity.
Yeah.
So, and plus, there's only one of those birds in a very particular spot anyway.
But those things, like, when he hits you, it falls on the ground, right? And you have a chance to pick it back up?
No, he just straight up takes it.
Oh, he just straight up takes it?
Yep.
Jeez. Now, if you can take him down after he takes it, can you get it back?
No.
So he can take it, you can kill him immediately afterwards, and it's already gone.
Yep. At that point, the only way to get it back is to buy it from his master.
Logically, that makes no sense.
I know, it's weird. But
All right, well, we're ending it right there because it's really, really late. But I wanted to do the Gilded Sword. I really wanted that, and
the Gilded Sword is really nice.
Bub says that he thought we could take it down before. You know what? Let's find out.
Do what?
We're testing something. Bub's like, what? No. Oh, Baku sleep. we keep testing things.
Yeah.
I am well aware of the time.
I mean, to be fair, I'm probably going to be playing video games after we're done here anyway. Which... How did this happen? I ended up going full co-host on your stream like I do on Rogues.
You know, honestly, the way it happened is because I was sitting here and Bumbler was talking about you, and you were there, and I was like, you know what? This is Nasada's game. I should have him here with me.
That's fair. And
it's
I was
buzzing here for
available.
me now.
And I was available tonight, so...
Yeah. Okay, where's that bird at?
It is over by the entrance to the ranch. So, you're very close. Yeah, you see, like, the big banner? Like, the big arch banner?
I think I'm standing under it now. So I remembered him being somewhere around here.
Yeah, you're at the, as far as I can see on the stream, you're at the entrance to the Woodfall. You need to go...
Oh, that's Woodfall. Oh, okay, ranch. Gotcha.
Yeah, you want to go more to the west.
I see. There it is. Okay. I
Yeah.
see him.
You can still take your sword while in other forms too, so just keep that in mind.
Okay. Now the fire does more damage than regular arrows, right?
Technically, yes, because you're doing fire damage and physical damage.
All right. Just to make sure I'm double saving.
Yeah, because I know you do not want to. You
No.
don't want to risk losing that sword.
Oh, he just stole a bottle.
Yep, he can steal those too.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see how he works now. So he actually steals it and flies away immediately.
Yep. So now if you wanted that empty bottle back, you'd have to buy it from his master. So, but I mean, you save stated it, so you're fine.
Yeah, you got my sword.
Ah, he took it.
And yeah, I couldn't get it from him.
Yep.
Okay, let's try again. Okay, there goes sword again. He's fast. He's really fast. So 2 out of the 3 times he's stolen from me, it's the sword.
Oh yeah, because the sword is the most valuable thing that you have. So that's the thing that he's aiming for primarily.
He's I don't know what he's taking from me right now. So he's hit me twice this go around. He's hard to kill.
Yep. The problem is that he has a ton of HP.
Yes, he does. He's taken 5 fire arrows. He's not stealing. Like, he keeps hitting me, but he's not stealing anything yet. I got him. Oh, that's a lot of money.
Yep. He like if you're after a ton of rupees, he is the best way to grind for him.
Well, he maxed him out, and I don't think I lost anything.
No, you didn't lose
That go
anything in that
around, yeah.
encounter. You can check, make sure you didn't take any of your bottles. I don't think you did.
So the ultimate way to grind is actually to save state and go after him.
Pretty much, because if
you want to save state, because that is technically cheating, because the whole risk, it's a risk reward thing where it's a high risk of losing something valuable and have to repurchase it, but then a high possibility of reward. By save stating, you completely remove the risk, which breaks the game, in my opinion. Which is why we're not going to keep this 200.
Yeah.
I'll be good. That wasn't rightfully earned. So we'll end it right there. Actually, to further, I'll go ahead and load this one right here. And that's what we ended on. Okay, so yeah, that's where we're at right there. Okay. So I'm gonna end it there. Now we know you might be able to kill him after he takes it, but I had a hard time targeting him. I had a really hard time targeting him.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, it's
Thursday.
impossible,
What's going on Thursday?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
You seriously don't know what's going on Thursday night?
Oh, I know what's going on Thursday night.
Okay. D&D. So be sure to be here for D&D because it's going to be epic and amazing and all the fun stuff. Foxy's like, D&D, yay! Ah! But yeah, it's 11:30. I really desperately need to get to sleep. So I'm going to head to bed. You guys have a fantastic night, and I'll see you Thursday night. And yeah, while we're here, guys, Nos, what are you doing Friday and Saturday?
What are we doing on Friday?
You know what? We did the post game for Arceus last week,
Right.
and that's what we decided to do. But I don't think we decided what we were going to do the week after. So I know we're doing Kirby on Saturday. I know that for sure.
By the way, how was Kirby?
It is amazing, and I recommend it completely.
Yeah, well, it'll probably be sometime in midsummer before we get around to it here. But I am going to pick that game up. It looks amazing. I really want to play it. It's just, one, budget, and two, we've already got a ton of games to play.
It is super adorable. Also, one thing I should let you know, I did not know this, and we found out on the night of stream, the game has co-op.
Oh.
Yes. So I don't know if it's online co-op or not. I think it's only local, but I'm not 100% sure.
So you guys are co-oping it in your playthrough, aren't you?
Yes, one person plays Kirby, the other person plays Bandana Waddle Dee.
Nice. Are you switching every now and then, or are you just keeping it at where it's at?
We're just keeping it as it is. I play Kirby, he plays Bandana Waddle Dee.
Cool. Well, I'm staying away from those streams just to stay blind, but I'm glad you guys are having fun with it.
Yep, but it is like adorable overload, that game.
Oh, I can't wait. I seriously can't wait.
So.
All right. Next week we are going to side quest. It's going to be we might even have a couple of side quest weeks. Cuz we'll Hey, Brap.
Oh, hey, Brap here.
Figured
here.
I'd stop by
actually
here
just
before
wrapping up.
D&D in a few days.
Well, thank you for the 23-month resub.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate that. And but yeah, next week next week will probably be strictly side quest, and then the week after that it'll probably be like half side questing, half going into the Zoras and setting up for another temple in a couple weeks. So yeah, there we go. A little bit of a time frame there. But yeah, you guys have a great night, and we'll see you Thursday night for D&D. Bye,
Bye, everybody.